Okay, good afternoon, everybody. How is everyone today? It's good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Happy Wednesday. Oh, great. I just got the notification of my own live stream. Thanks, YouTube. You guys absolutely suck. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Welcome to this Wednesday live stream of some more GTA 5 online shenanigans, some money grinding. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Let's get the shouts out of the way. So who do we have out there? Nurse Nerd Gamer, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Mr. Fuad, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Carrie, welcome back. Good to see you. She says, yeah, it's Wednesday, my dude, so it's pizza for breakfast. As long as it's sausage, bacon, pepperoni, throw some black olives, green pepper on there. Green pepper, a little bit of onion, just a little bit. And put a whole bunch of cheese on it, I'm good to go. If you put one piece of pineapple on that pizza, we're not friends anymore. Okay, let's keep going. If you put one piece of pineapple on that pizza, then you're not my friend. Streamlabs, stop cheating. Got my eyes on you. Matthew, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? Eric McDuffie, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. King Solomon, welcome back to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Says, did you ever catch that song I had mentioned? You're going to have to refresh my memory on that one. I don't remember. I'm not sure what song it is. Giannis, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Stuart Laker, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Giannis, let's get that money. Today's money grind goal is about 2 mil-ish. So nothing really big. That's what she said. I hope that's not what she said. Steve Old School, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? All right, let's hop right in and let's do this. Billy MG, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well. How are you, man? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Giannis, I hope that's not what she said. Okay, let's do this. So thank you guys so much for joining us. I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. This is a regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream of some GTA 5 online shenanigans, old school money grinding, just because. We got to go make some money. So if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, for anybody who's new, please take a second, read and follow the channel rules in the description section down below. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place on my channel for any BS. FAFO University is in full effect. Hashtag FAFOU, hashtag kick rocks. All the hashtags. We need to get a hashtag pound sand emote. I'm going to work on hashtag pound sand emote. So, King Solomon says, Kashif Stone Love. Okay. If I can remember to check it out, I'll definitely check it out. Thank you. All right, so let's do this. Hold it. Let's fix that. Okay, that's fixed. Let's hop right in. Put that on pause. Bring up the volume. Pump up the volume. Dance. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop. I promise. I'll stop. Put that in the background. Bring up OBS. All right, let's transition. Okay, let's get in here and let's do this. Not expecting a big crowd today. It's been slow in Grand Theft Auto Online recently, and I think that's just because players are getting bored with GTA Online. We're going to do what we do anyway, regardless of the numbers. We're going to have some fun. We're going to ignore all that BS. Let's hop in here. Let's make some money. Let's have some fun. Let's do some stuff. Yeah, it'll probably be a small crowd today, but that's okay. That's okay. King Solomon says, I wish we had better DJs in our club. The funny thing about the DJs is that Rockstar Games actually got the likenesses, or not likenesses, they got the licenses for those DJs. Those are real world DJs. Solomon, those guys, he's a real DJ. Those are real DJs that they actually got into Grand Theft Auto. What I think Rockstar should do, rather than they can get better DJs, but I think they should also update their playlist. Update the DJ's playlist, because I'm pretty sure Rockstar is paying licensing and royalties to each DJ, not only for their names, but for their songs, for the music and sets that they use. So I think if they added more music to the DJ's playlist, I think it will be better. Dark Master, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you guys know how we do it here. We start off with the Cayo Perico to make some money, to make a quick mill. We need to make sure we have business supplies once we finish with the Cayo. So Giannis says, this update will be good, and hopefully GTA Plus is good too this month. Yeah, you know, it's funny you should mention that. We haven't seen the GTA Plus update yet. We still haven't seen the GTA Plus update. I think GTA Plus members are getting double cash and RP on CEO Special Cargo. Excuse me. I think GTA Plus members will get special cash, or excuse me, double cash and RP on Special Cargo. That's what I think it is. Stuart Licker says, I was watching the Game Hub with Ozzy Bob and the Game Hub starting singing the birds. Oh my God, don't start that. Don't start don't start the bird song. Don't start the bird song. We had a lot of fun yesterday. We had a lot of fun during yesterday's No Man's Sky stream. Yesterday's stream was a lot of fun. That stupid song is stuck in my head now, man. That is not cool. Dark Master says car robbery task. Yes, we're doing vehicle robberies today. All right, Damien, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. Yeah, Giannis, I think it's going to be double cash and RP for Special Cargo for GTA Plus, because next week we're not getting double cash and RP, but regular players get like a $500,000 bonus for selling Special Cargo. So I think Rockstar's they're locking it behind, they're gatekeeping again. They're locking it behind a GTA Plus paywall. Yeah, I've also noticed that the GTA Plus event month is late. Operation Katana, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Doc Master, it's the Chicken McNugget robbery. Tony McPhony Baloney Chicken McNugget Filet-O-Fish Big Mac robbery. Randy Mars, what's up, brother? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Thanks for stopping by.
Nice ride, Charlie.
Nice ride, Charlie.
Welcome back again.
Secondary loot is not that great. We got 2 stacks of the old cut grass and a stack of cash, and I think we'll be good. So Katana says I died twice on the McTony robbery today. I was pissed. I hate the McTony robbery. I absolutely hate it. One of my biggest problems is that it's the most padded vehicle robbery in the game, because they send you to Paleto Bay so many times. They couldn't have, for whatever reason, Rockstar felt a need to stage that robbery in the submarine for the robbery out in Paleto Bay. Then you got to drive the stupid submarine, the mini sub, out to the main submarine. So yeah, it's one of the worst. It's bad in a sense that it's way more padded. Way more padded. The actual, what is that? You're saying, was it the boss surprising you? No, that's not it. No, my problem with the heist is that it's got some of the worst AGL I've ever seen. Artificial game lengthening. It's bad. Yeah, Operation Katana, that's true. When combined with the rapid fire bug, that's another thing. Boop. Get wrecked. Camera down. Yeah, Steve Old School, exactly. Basically, it's artificial game lengthening to keep players playing the missions longer. which is a really bad and poor programming tactic. It's a bad game design tactic. Keegan Courage Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's get that money. Yeah, like I said, I'm not expecting a big crowd today. Grand Theft Auto Online's been pretty boring recently. Not for me, but I think players are just disengaging with Grand Theft Auto because there's not a whole lot to do. You know, we're waiting for a summer DLC. So, IRMJ1313, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. You know, we should have seen some information on the DLC by now, but for whatever reason, Rockstar is keeping that radio silent. Yeah, don't even ask me why. That is a Rockstar thing.
We cannot resist coming back, huh? Like child in candy store. Or as we say in Russia, like child breaking into secure compound, huh?
Okay, let's wait for this guy. Okay, we're good. All right, we are out of here. Let's go. Excuse me. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Where's my boat? There it is. To quote Michael DeSanta, hey, that's my boat. Yana says, I think I'm the only one who actually likes the McTony robbery, I guess. I'm odd that way. Yeah, you might be the only one. That is true. You might be the only one that likes the McTony robbery. McTony is just, it's way too padded for what it is. I'm not saying that it can't be fun, but I think what Rockstar should have done was maybe randomize the location of McTony's robbery, or excuse me, submarine. Just randomize the location of the submarine. The submarine should be, you know, it should position itself in different areas around the map, not just Paleto Bay. But the mission specifically sends you to Paleto Bay. Then you got to drive the stupid mini-sub out to McTony's submarine, which takes another 5 minutes. It's really bad artificial game lengthening. Carrie says, if you don't like the stream, I will personally send you pineapple pizza. Hey, that is a serious threat. That's a serious threat. If you guys don't hit that like button, she will send you a pineapple pizza. You don't want that. Trust me, you don't want that. So Katana says, did you see that Ned Luke posted about his new bus on Facebook? He's got a bus? Ned Luke's got a... I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm going to have to check that out. I'm not on Facebook because I don't like Mark Zuckerberg. I don't like Meta and I don't like Mark Zuckerberg, so I'm not on Facebook anymore. I used to be. Not anymore. Not anymore. But I'll probably have to check that out. All right, let's do this. Yeah, if it's on its Twitter, I'll definitely check it out. But that's funny. And, you know, speaking of which, I think that's one of the reasons why I don't think GTA 6... I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the GTA 6 will be good, but I don't think GTA 6 will be as fun as GTA 5. And that's because Ned Luke, Steve Ogg, and Sean Fontana, the three voice actors for the three protagonists, stay active. with the GTA community. Those guys, they go to all the conventions, they talk to the fans, they take pictures, they dance, they really live it up. They live it up. Sean Fontana, the voice actor for Franklin, he runs his own GTA RP servers. He runs his own RP servers. We know that Ned Luke does live streaming. They both do live streaming actually. I don't think the voice actors and actresses for Lucia and Jason are going to be that active in the game. So DJ Screams, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So that's what I think. That's what I think. And I think that's one of the reasons why people like GTA 5 as much as they do. All right, here we go. Time to murk out the Juggy. Okay. Take out the camera. Oh, look. It's our best friend, Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. Sit down, Juggy. Shut up, Juggy. We still hate you, Juggy. Okay, somebody please have the gate keys. Moses, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We'll get caught up on chat in just a sec. Yay, he's got the gate keys. So we don't have to take the elevator. Thank you. All right, let's keep murking him out. Yeah, we'll get caught up in just a sec. Get the money out of the safe.
Good thinking. Always check the safe.
Yeah, DJ Screams. I think in terms of fun, and I'm not saying fun in terms of gameplay mechanics, I'm talking about just general fun. GTA 6 will be different. I think GTA 6 is going to be far more serious. GTA 5, don't get me wrong, is a serious game, but it's also a game that doesn't take itself too seriously. I don't think GTA 6 is going to be like that. I think GTA 6 will probably be a bit more serious than it is, and I don't think the voice actors and actresses will be as active, if you will, with the GTA community like you know, Sean Fontana, Ned Luke, and Steve Algar.
Fingerprint scanner here. Okay, standard procedure with the tool. Cycle through the fragments and match them up to the target print.
All right, give me that money. And again, that's just my opinion. Who knows? GTA 6 is not out yet. We won't know until it's actually released. I think the game financially will do well. I think the game will be fun, but I think it's going to be far more serious and dark. If you understand what I mean, I think it'll have more of a darker tone in some aspects to you know, when compared to something like GTA 5.
You will need them to be if you want to get into that bulletproof display case. Steady nerves and a plasma cutter.
And that's okay, because GTA 6 is supposed to be something completely different from GTA 5. We don't want to spend another $70 on GTA 5 Part 2, so it should be different. Mario, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Long time no see. How have you been?
Something about coming all this way to steal a bottle of booze, which speaks to me on a very deep level. From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out.
Okay, we'll get caught up on chat in just a sec. Can we leave? Yes, we can. Goodbye. Kylie Kent, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let me out of here. If I miss somebody in chat, just sound off again for me. We'll get caught up as quickly as humanly possible. So Mary Eddington asks, how long have I been playing GTA 5? Since about the Xbox One era. Since about the Xbox One era.
Well done. The compound is done. The only thing left to do.
All right, get wrecked.
Carry on like this, and they will never know you were there.
We'll just drive over the dead body because it's in the way. And hopefully everyone out there is doing well. Thanks for joining us again. Not expecting a big crowd today. GTA 5 has been, or GTA Online, I should say specifically, has been kind of boring recently. Draco, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I think some players just want to get 360. Yes, I know it's a backflip. Hashtag shut up. I think some players just want to get the summer DLC to have some fun, you know, to get something different. But yeah, I think, you know, players are just kind of getting bored with GTA 5 Online as it exists. So Draco says my emotes are still not working. Draco, try refreshing your page. Refresh your page, man. The emotes should be working whether you're on PC or mobile. Whether you're on PC or mobile, they should be working. So DJ Scream says, I'll buy that. For us, $120, squeaky clean. It'll be something interesting. Day one. As for me, I'm watching Twitch channels first. I hear you. I hear you. That's understandable. For me, because I'm a content creator for Grand Theft Auto, I mentioned before, and Mr. Lamar Banks, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. I have to buy 2 copies of this game. I don't have to buy 2 copies. Excuse me, but I'm going to buy 2 copies. I want a digital copy for day one release, and I'd like to buy a second copy for a physical copy, because they are releasing a physical copy of the game. So I want a physical copy for my library. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm actually saving money for that. Now, that being said, I do think there will be 3 different tiers for GTA 5 or GTA 6 and 6 Online. GTA 6 and 6 Online will be sold as a package. They both come as part of the same game. And I think we're looking at a standard version that'll be like $70, a premium edition that'll probably be $90, and like an ultimate edition with a whole bunch of extra stuff for like $110 or something like that. I think there'll be 3 different tiers. I'll probably get the premium edition, and I may get 2 copies of it. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Draco, probably a YouTube thing, man. Okay, ladies and gents, that's our first $1 million. Shut up, Lester. Da-da-da. In my Dr. Evil voice. Okay, next order of business. We got to do 1 round of bunker research. Let's make sure the warehouse is good to go before we do anything. And let's check the nightclub wall safe. Let's stop in over at the nightclub, make sure we got some good popularity. Muddles, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Excuse me. Yeah, it's really slow in Grand Theft Auto right now, and players are probably feeling disenfranchised. Again, I'm not speaking for every player out there, but that might be the case. You know, we still don't have a summer update, and we still don't have any marketing or any information on the summer update. So that's kind of what we're waiting on. All right, let's do this. Make sure we got some good stock here. So what we're going to do today, let's run 1 round of bunker research to get bunker research going. Where's she at? There she is. So ladies and gents, this is Miss Red Shirt, a.k.a. Miss Big Bodacious Booyah, because she is totally murdering that shirt. My warehouse manager of the decade. This warehouse is full, completely full and good to go. Totally murdering them jeans. Thank you, young lady. All right, you're going to need them safety glasses later. Make sure you keep those on. Let's get out of here. So this warehouse is good to go. All of my warehouses are full. Now, next event week for all players, players can get an extra $500,000 bonus for selling about 500K of special cargo. So that can be a combination of 2 small crate warehouses or 1 medium crate warehouse or 1 large. It doesn't matter. As long as you sell 500K of product from that warehouse, you get an extra $500,000 bonus. That's next event week. But I'm pretty sure GTA Plus members are getting double cash and RP on CEO special cargo. Yeah, Steve, old school. We got to check on the stock. It's called a stock check. It's called a stock check. It's called a stock check. Okay, let's fix popularity. Excuse me. Make sure popularity is good. We'll do one round of bunker research, then we will jump immediately on the vehicle robberies, because that's where the real money is. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So, Ghost Wolf, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. And Malusi, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's throw the bum out. Get out. Get the French toast out of here. So players are basically waiting for the summer DLC. Things are really slow in Grand Theft Auto right now, so people are just disengaging. We had more fun during yesterday's No Man's Sky stream. Yesterday's No Man's Sky stream was a ton of fun. Don't even, before anybody says anything, don't get me started on that bird song. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't. I don't know what's worse, the bird song or the pineapple pizza. Just don't do it. Yeah, Operation Katana. Hopefully we get some information on it soon, because we don't know anything yet. Stuart Laker says that's the problem in No Man's Sky. Personally, I think No Man's Sky is doing fine right now. The update is really good. The update for No Man's Sky is really good. The Swarm update, it's really good. Time gating, of course, has its own problem, but again, I think Hello Games is doing it for the right reason. That's just my opinion, of course. But the update is fire. I love it, man. Okay, so we want services. Kosatka, Sparrow. Let's call Agent the 14.
I'm waiting. Okay, let me see.
Hey, Mary, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, got something. Between the heat wave and the gas prices, there's never a quiet day in the...
Oh, shut up, Agent 14. Just shut up. Just shut up, Agent 14. We know. We know. Just shut up. And Mary, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Excuse me. Yeah, if I have to mute the mic a couple of times, it's because the air is really freaking dry in here right now. But hopefully you guys are all doing well. Stuart Laker, yeah, you're right, I agree. I do agree. People are waiting for the big finale. I do agree. And I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a big one. Yeah, Mary, don't start. Don't, I swear. That song, oh my God. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. Yesterday's No Man's Sky stream was a lot of fun, I will admit. If you guys don't know what song we're talking about, it's the bird song from Family Guy. The bird. The bird is a word. Yeah, we don't get me started. Just don't. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. We had a lot of fun during yesterday's stream. Ghostwolf says his voice is not as irritating as Lester's voice. No, Agent 14 is okay. Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, Juggy is dead. Where's Juggy? Yeah, just don't start. Just don't start. Just don't start. That song, don't start.
Give me some cover. You got me. I ain't getting shot.
Okay, let's go. So Lucas says today you need to use the buzzard in GTA because he's based. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. And hopefully everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. All right, Popo gone. Let's go. All right, here we go. Excuse me. All right, bunker research is done. We need to go make sure. And again, buckle up, let's go. Good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for joining us today. Everybody out there, buckle up, let's go is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his YouTube channel. Check that man out, blow him up with an orbital cannon, and show that man some love. You know how we do it, people. Always support the Odd Fam. Buckle up, let's go. It's good to see you. Yeah, if I miss somebody out there in chat, remember it's never being done on purpose. Just sound off again for me, and we'll get caught up as quickly as possible. William Koza, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, well, I got shot in the back, too. Let's see. Services, Kosatka, return. All right. Let's go. Hey, buckle up. Let's go. No problem, brother. No problem at all. Yeah, Lucas B1304, your comment makes absolutely no sense. You might want to reword your comment and add a little further context because I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, bunker research is done. Let's see where we are. You know what? Let's go to the... see, preferences. Let's go to the mansion. Let's check supplies. And we can re-up and rearm there. Then we will jump into vehicle robberies. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Yeah, it's a slow period in Grand Theft Auto right now, so it's just kind of like meh. But we're going to do what we do.
The Los Santos lights are bright tonight, Daddy.
There we go. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Oops. Yeah, William Koza, you're good to go, man. You're good to go. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Matthew, it's all good. Don't worry, man. Let's see. Ghost Wolf, yeah, buckle up, let's go, is a fellow content creator. So yeah, if you haven't done so, make sure you stop by his channel and show him some love. Okay, let's make sure we have good supplies. Cleveland Willis says, my prediction for the new weekly update is another business boost. No, we know what next week is going to be. We already know what tomorrow is. It's going to be basically it's CEO special cargo, but we're not getting double cash in RP. It's a special $500,000 bonus for selling special cargo. Plus, you get an additional $500K for like a weekly challenge. So basically, they're giving us extra bonuses, but they're not giving us any double money. JP Cantrell, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So Mary says, I think I missed that comment. Hold on a second. Let's scroll back up a little bit. Yeah, the bird was released in 1963. Yeah. And in spite of how old that song is, I can't get it out of my head, man. This is not cool. That is not cool. All right, let's resupply. Because why not? And let's see, that one should be good. That's good. That's good. Let's put a speed boost on weapons. Let's put a speed boost on weapons. Yeah, it's the information's actually on Rockstar's Newswire. They posted the weekly update info last week. They posted it last week, so you can go to Rockstar's Newswire and see what's happening for the week of the 10th through the 17th. Okay.
I'm listening, Daddy.
Let's see. Speed boost. Weapons.
I'm on it.
Ooh, she said she's on it. Okay. Excuse me. Let's re-up and rearm, and we will start vehicle robberies. So Mary says, how about the Tequila Marching Band song? I don't know what song that is. I'm sure I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what song that is. Basement 1. JP Cantrell, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, where are the weapons? They're over here. First and foremost, machine guns. Okay, micro. Let's make sure that thing is hidden. Make sure the micro SMG is hidden because I got to hide that stupid weapon every time. Okay, it's hidden. Good. Okay, machine guns. Pistols, AP. Rifles, heavy. Shotgun. Sniper, heavy weapons, body armor. Let's go. We're ready. JP Cantrell, yes, we are getting a summer DLC. Rockstar announced it. They specifically stated in a newswire about 2 weeks ago that we're getting a summer DLC. They just haven't told us when. So that's Rockstar. That's officially coming from Rockstar Games. We are getting a summer DLC. We just don't know when. Okay, let's go to preferences. Salvage yard. And let's fast travel. Because why not?
What do you need, Daddy?
Businesses.
Okay, Daddy.
I love it when she says that. Dranko, don't start, bro. Bird. The bird. Oh, bro, don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Oh, my God, man. We had so much fun yesterday during stream. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Yesterday's No Man's Sky stream was a ton of fun. It was fun. Okay, so we got to move some cars. Excuse me. We're keeping the Karen Everon. We're keeping the Karen Everon because I think it looks cool. We're selling everything else. Let's get this stuff out of here. Excuse me. All right, let's start with the Cadillac. Let's get the CTSV out of here. Okay, we want to sell this one for $346. So let's get it gone. Yeah, Ghost Wolf. Yeah, don't start. Don't start. I'm telling you.
I say holla, you say dollar. Holla.
Shut up, Jamal. This car right here is one of the top 5 fastest sedans in the game. Non-HSW. One of the top 5 fastest sedans in the game. This car right here is definitely worth a purchase. I don't like the customization though. That paint color is kind of ugly, but it's a beautiful car. Yeah, we had a lot of fun during yesterday's No Man's Sky stream. It was fun. Cody Hernandez, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Malusi says, when doing the car wash on for a customer and the car gets damaged, is it possible to fix it before delivery? Yes. You just have to drive it into the garage section of your car wash and you can fix it. Don't drive it through. Well, you can actually wash the car first and then get it fixed. Or you can repair the car first, then wash it. You can do either one. But you drive into the shutter door area of the car wash to fix it. Then you drive it around the back through the car wash to wash the car. But yeah, you can totally fix it if it gets damaged, if you want. Some players don't bother. They just send the car back damaged to clear the heat, but that depends on your playstyle. That's entirely up to you. Yeah, Ghost Wolf, yeah. Car wash has a repair shop. You just have to make sure you drive it in to the actual repair section and you can fix the car. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. Excuse me. Yeah, Giannis, exactly. That car in black is pretty fire. With a set of chrome rims, very nice. Uh-oh.
Jamal brings me good news. This is what I'm talking about. You know, my friend, if the rest of the American workforce applied itself with the same diligence and disregard for other people's property as you, this country would be in a very different place. I'm telling you now, I should get you up to Liberty City to give a seminar to my foreman. More, keep the hits coming, baby.
This guy. All right, let's head back. Spider Log, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Find, invite. Yeah, we'll let that open up. Next. Yeah, we got to get 3 cars sold so we can steal 3 more. That's what we're doing. And hopefully everybody out there is doing well. We don't need to do that yet. Hold on. Let's get the supercar out of here. The Turismo Omaggio. Absolutely love this car, by the way. One of these days I'll buy one. One of these days. Sell it for 408. Let's go.
Time to get paid. Take the vehicle to terminal. Everything.
So Buckle Up, Let's Go says, I take the car back totaled to see their reaction. That's funny. Yeah, they get super pissed when you deliver their car totaled. They get super pissed. And I'm pretty sure Raph has something to say about that too. I'm pretty sure Raph has a word or two to say about it. Ghost Wolf says, have you had the car spawn in front of you? Nah, no, I haven't. So Sani, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Says, I took the car back with the doors gone. That's pretty funny. Yeah, watching the NPC's response is pretty hilarious. Yeah, the only time I do the car wash is if the money laundering businesses are on bonus. That's the only time. Otherwise, I don't even manage money fronts. Yeah, the babysitting car wash or the what's it called? The the heat mechanic really irritates the crap out of me. Absolutely hate that business. That's a game mechanic. Eroyan, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, 2 down, 1 to go. Ghost Wolf says I'm not big on exotic cars. If it's a free car, yeah, I'll take it. If it's a free supercar, I will definitely take it.
So a new business partner of mine wants to do a private track day. Naturally, I need to bring something to blow his fucking mind. And just when I'm thinking, nothing in my garage is mind-blowing enough, the mom calls me and tells me I have a new karate on the way. You are my savior, massive solid. I won't forget it.
Nothing in my garage is mind-blowing. That guy. Okay, let's go back. We got one more. And then we'll start. We need to get these 3 cars out and steal 3 more. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. We will start the vehicle robberies in just a sec. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you, man? It's good to see you. We got one more car to go. Inspect the Panthier. $395. Yes, please. Get it out of here. Cleveland Willis says the car wash bonus was fire. I made an additional 19 mil through the entire update. Yep.
Time to get paid.
Yeah, I probably made easily 3 or 4 mil because I don't money grind on this account all the time. I pulled in a pretty decent chunk of change. It was definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. That was a really good bonus. Surprisingly good bonus, believe it or not. Wow, this car is decently fast. Excuse me. Yeah, this car is decently fast. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. All right, are we there yet? Okay. Oh, sorry about that. We'll get caught up on the chat in just a sec. There we go. All right, that's it. 3 down, 3, 1 to go. We're done. And again, Red Man, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. HB1674 says,
Heads up, if you
reskinned Growler, apparently. It does look like the Growler, doesn't it? The Growler is actually a nice car. The Growler is actually a really decent car. It is. Once fully upgraded, it's pretty nice. I got 2 of them. Don't even ask me why. I got 2 of them. Okay, here we go. Okay, we are ready. Let's do it. Time to steal some cars. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us today. Let's back up a bit. Giannis says, anyone excited for the World Cup coming in 2 days? I live close to Vancouver, so I'll be heading down to at some point to see all the lights and sounds. I am not a soccer fan. I don't watch soccer, So I'm kind of indifferent to it. I know there are some soccer fans out there. I will say, let's make sure we got snacks. Get some snacks, please. Thank you. Snacks. Thank you. I will say that it'll be interesting with the way immigration is going in the States right now. I just hope people are staying safe. But hopefully it turns out well. Hopefully it goes well. Okay, let's see. MC. So Red Man says, how are you on? Any predictions for tomorrow? So Steve Old School is actually correct. It is called football. In America, hold on. In America, it's called soccer. America, I'm sorry. I'll stop. So Red Man, tomorrow's weekly update is already posted on Rockstar's Newswire. It'll be, you're getting a $500,000 bonus for selling $500K worth of goods from your CEO special cargo. Plus you get an additional $500K for the weekly challenge or something like that. But unfortunately, it's not double cash and RP for special cargo for players, for normal players. We're still waiting on the GTA Plus event month, which hasn't started yet. I think GTA Plus members will see double cash and RP on special cargo. The rest of us, not so much. But the information is already posted on Rockstar's Newswire. You got to scroll all the way down to see it. So it's from the 10th through the 17th. Okay, let's do it. Benefactor SM722.
Hey, good pick, boss.
Cargo ship.
I picked this car because I happen to know our asshole uncle is shipping it to Los Santos right now. Yeah, he's got another
Excuse me
ship
while I
coming
have a
in.
sip of some
Does it
delicious,
all the
fat-free,
time.
no-calorie, no
Look, it's the
fructose
same way
corn
as
syrup
us.
diet powdered
And
water.
check this out. This car used to be owned by Mark Fostenberg, the actor. You know, before he got killed by that psycho at the golf course. Yusuf's gonna love it. Completely unique.
Okay. Yeah, Steve Old School, that's pretty much how I feel. That's pretty much how I feel about it. But soccer is huge in Japan. It's really big here.
Yo, if we...
Shut up. Stop calling me. Let's do this. So yeah, for sports, for me it's baseball, some NFL, some basketball, but I personally prefer the NCAA teams because to me the NCAA players are actually play sports because of the love of the sport. They're not playing for the money. Yeah, they actually play. They're playing to get to that point where they can play for the money. But in general, NCAA teams, excuse me, those college kids, they play for the love of the sport. And that's why I think NCAA sports are better. Just my personal opinion.
Damn!
Is that it? Is everybody dead? Everybody got murked. Cleveland Willis says, which college team is your favorite? I don't really have a favorite. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really have a favorite. I think they're all good. I watch them all. And you know, again, that's largely because I live overseas in Japan, so you know it's kind of hard to pick one team. So, you know, I pretty much root for all of them. I think they're all pretty good. When it comes for, let's say, for example, college football. Mary says Navy, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. It's the only team. Yeah, but the NCAA teams are probably the best, whether it's football, baseball, or even basketball, because those kids, they're playing for the love of the sport. Legit. They're not playing for they're playing to get to that high dollar, multi-million dollar contract. But when they're in college, it's all about the sport.
Okay, you see anything that mentions the Lao princess the Coast Guard's uniform before you blow the place. You'll need them.
All right. Let's log into this Hackintosh. And brute force. All right, plant the bomba. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Buckle Up Let's Go says NCAA football players can't take sponsorships through the NIL now. Quarterbacks are driving Lambos. I heard something about that. I remember that. That's something that recently became a thing. Where NCAA college football players, depending on how good they are, they're actually taking sponsorships. I remember seeing something about that. That is kind of unfortunate. That is kind of unfortunate. But what I can tell you is, I don't know, back in the day, back in my day when we didn't have cell phones, we had 2 cups with a string on it, and we used to walk to school both ways uphill in the snow in the hot summer weather. Uphill both ways. You know, the NCAA college kids, they played for the sport. They played for the love of the sport, not for the money. Because they didn't get paid. College kids didn't get paid. The irony is that colleges make a crap ton of money on NCAA sponsorships. The colleges, prior to players getting sponsorships, the colleges, they make a ton of money on sponsorship. They do. They get a crap ton of money. And the NCAA players are like, how come we don't see a cut? Why are we not seeing a cut of this cash? And I can kind of empathize with them, but unfortunately, I think what we're going to see slowly but surely is the NCAA players becoming a lot like the NFL players. In the case of football, at least, I think we're going to see this this shift where players are no longer playing for the love of the sport, but in fact are trying to get that high dollar sponsorship, which I guess is fine, because I do think NCAA players should be compensated for their efforts and everything else, but that might dilute, in my opinion, their excuse me, their desire to play just for the sport. Okay, we need to call. Detonate the bomba. That is not what I wanted to do. Downtown cab. Stop fat fingering the keys. Here we go. Detonate bomb. There we go. Jonell Smith, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Thanks for checking in, brother. Good to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? So Mary says, William could have gone to college for soccer, but he chose to go into the Navy. Nice. I had no athletic skills whatsoever when I was a kid. That's not true. That's not true. I used to play baseball as a kid. I used to play a lot of baseball as a kid. Hold on a second. Let me turn the AC on. It's actually not that hot, but it's getting a little humid. So give me 1 second. Let's close that. Let's turn this on. Getting a little warm in here. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, we are ready. Yeah, getting a little warm in here. Let's move this. Oops. There we go. Turn that back on. Okay, now we're ready. Yeah, I just had to move the box fan. Frankie, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Pang, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. Pang says, the U of A Wildcats made millions once ago.
All right, here's the deal.
I found it shocking that the school did not get the money, only the team's facilities. Really? Very interesting. Gonna have to do some research on that. Okay, we gotta steal the helicopter. Get the chopper. Buckle Bisco says, I'm with you on emphasizing too, but I also think about them getting a free education and others have to pay. Right, exactly, because they got a scholarship. Exactly. Yeah, Steve, old school, exactly. Money talks. And you know, I'm going to be honest, there's nothing wrong with that, but at the same time, one of the reasons I think not NFL sports, but NCAA sports is, I'm not going to say more popular, but why it's more fun to watch is that in general, NCAA players are playing for the love of the sport and not necessarily to get that high dollar contract once they graduate or once they move on. Well, yeah, you are correct. Money does speak. Hold on. Let's call up the terabyte. Let's get the terabyte because we're going to need it. Services, terabytes. There we go. Request. That way we can lose the popo. And I hope everybody out there is doing well today. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Excuse me. Yeah, buckle up. Let's go. That's pretty much how I feel. I'd rather watch college teams than to watch pro teams because pro teams can sometimes be way too dramatic. Way too dramatic. Yeah, we ain't worried about them choppers. Yeah, we ain't worried about them choppers. Let's go. Not worried about the choppers today. You know, one sport that I tried to get into, that I watch on occasion, because my son actually plays rugby, is rugby. I do try to watch some rugby. Boy, Popo is pissed. All right. Popo is pissed. Yeah, I try to watch some rugby. The Tongans, New Zealanders, the Fijians, those guys, them dudes are freaking terrifying. Those rugby players are terrifying. I mean, absolutely freaking terrifying. They stand out there and they do the tribal chant, the haka, before starting. It's one of the coolest things I'd ever seen, man. One of the coolest things ever.
Whoa, yeah! That's what you get!
Okay, manage, return, services, terabyte, return. Let's go. Pang says rugby is like football soccer mashup. Oh yeah, without the body armor, without the padding, and without the armor, without the body armor. Yeah, rugby is the real deal. Rugby is definitely the real deal. Matthew says All Blacks, aka the All Black. Yeah, my son's a huge fan of their team. He's a huge fan of their team, of that team. Excuse me. Yeah, I try to watch some rugby because he plays rugby. Yeah, he's on a rugby team. He's trying to get a rugby scholarship. But yeah, yeah, rugby is the real deal. That's like football. That's like an angrier version of American football. Because you've got no helmet, you've got no shoulder pads, you've got none of this body armor nonsense, no padding. It's just you and your muscle mass. That's it. You, muscle mass, and speed. You do have a helmet. You do wear a soft helmet, of course. But that's pretty much it. That's all you got. So I'm trying to get my kid to put on some freaking muscle. Because he's lean muscular, but he needs to get some thick muscle mass on him. Because he's a very lean kid. He's got lean muscle mass. He's quick. He's agile. But my fear is that he's going to get injured. And that'll pretty much be the end of his rugby career. So, which we're trying to get him to become a bit more... we're trying to get him into weight training, if you will. He does boxing and everything else, but unless that boxing routine has some weight training into it, and we're also trying to get him to eat more high protein foods and a lot less junk, so that he can put some muscle mass on. He's getting bigger, but for rugby, you gotta have some serious muscle mass on you. And again, Frankie, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you can totally use the terabyte during that mission to get rid of the cops. It helps a ton, believe me. So Mary says, good for him. I hope he makes it. I think he'll do okay. But yeah, we have to get him physically prepared for the higher grades, if you will, because he'll be going to senior high school in about a year or so. And what we're trying to do is get him into a school that specializes in sports like rugby, along with collegiate academics. Because he's got to be book smart too. So we're trying to get him into one of those schools. But he can't be going out there looking like a twig, looking like a stick figure. He's got to have some muscle mass on him. So Steve Old School says cauliflower ear is what they call all the damage to ears over here from rugby. Yeah, cauliflower. Yeah, you can actually get that from boxing too, believe it or not. Taking too many impacts to your ear, yes. Where is my oppressor? Johnny on a G-spot, you're fired. Katana says I'd be tossed around in rugby like a rag doll. I weigh 110 pounds. I know how you feel. Because I used to, back in my younger days, I used to do a lot of, hold on, we got a robbery task. I used to do a lot of weight training. I did. I was pretty big. I was up to around 215 pounds of muscle, lean muscle. But injury after injury, and of course, when things changed with my job situation, I had to make some lifestyle changes too. And, the doctors told me, you need to scale back because you're killing yourself. You're getting older. Your mind may say that you may think you're still young, but physically you're aging, so you can't lift at this capacity anymore. You need to make some adjustments. So that's what I've had to do over time. My biggest problem now, personally, physically, putting on muscle mass is with eating. And we're talking about diet, because I don't eat anywhere near as much as I used to. Not even close. Back in my big musclehead days, several years ago, I was taking a bunch of supplements. I was eating like a bull. Seriously. I would eat half a rotisserie chicken for dinner every night. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Half a rotisserie chicken for dinner every night. For dinner. Which in itself wasn't bad, but that just gives you an idea of exactly how much protein I was putting away. In addition to protein supplements. in addition to protein supplements. So, yeah. Japanese doctors told me you need to scale back. You need to scale back.
While you're out,
There's a lot going on with you right now, and I'm not going to go into detail, but they said you need to scale back. No, this ain't going to work. This ain't going to work, pal. So I had to make some adjustments because, again, I'm not a young man anymore. You know, when you're young, you can eat like that. You can put on that kind of mass. You can do that. But the older you get, the more strain it puts on your internal organs, which is a fact. And once your organs start to go, you're in a bad way. You're in trouble. So, for me, that's why it was important to try to do things in moderation, because I don't eat anywhere near as much as I used to. Found them. You know, I don't take anywhere nearly as many supplements. I still hit the weights, but not like I used to. For me, the problem is keeping lean muscle mass on, because the older you get, the harder it is to, for one thing, eat to that capacity, and of course, thereby keeping lean muscle mass on, because when you get older, you put the wrong kind of mass on. You can get fat really quickly, and that is a fact. So Jeremy says, I enjoy watching college lacrosse. What's funny is that my wife did lacrosse in college. She used to play lacrosse in college. She showed me her college pictures. I said, geez. She was pretty stocky back then. I was like, what? You used to play lacrosse? Yeah, she used to play lacrosse for her Japanese college, which was funny. So Mary says, William did the BBBE. The BBE, what is that? The BBBE diet? The beer, butter, bacon, eggs. Oh, that sounds so good. That's actually a diet I can get behind. Oh, pardon me for just a sec. Yeah, but real talk, doctors told me I had to scale back because I was eating too much. And because I was getting older, my metabolism was slowing down, and I wasn't burning the number of calories needed to maintain that kind of intake. So I was eating too much. I was injured all the time. I was injured. I must have pulled or injured just about every major joint in my body once. We're talking about back, elbows, knees, everything. From all of that heavy lifting, just years of heavy lifting. You know, we're talking about not only for weight training, just as a physical fitness routine, but as part of my work back then too. It was always a heavy lifting, really physical manual labor job. So it began to take a toll on my body. It did. So Matthew says, odd doing BBBE when. The promise I have for my community out there still stands. If my channel ever hits 1 million subscribers, and this is a promise that I made to you guys. This is a promise that I made to you guys. If this channel ever hits 1 million subs, we're going to have a 24-hour live stream. A 24-hour live stream with us playing video games for 24 hours. We're going to do a face reveal and eat disgusting pineapple pizza. Not for the whole 24 hours, but we're going to do a disgusting pineapple pizza challenge. So that's when we'll do it. Operation Katana says, should I see a nutritionist? I'm 31. I don't know. It depends on what your eating habits are like now. It depends on what your eating habits are. Here's the deal. If you go to like an annual physical and you see a doctor once a year, if the doctor tells you that you should probably see a nutritionist, then you should probably see a nutritionist. But if you have good physical results, or if you're getting good results from your physical exam, don't worry about it. You know, there are some people out there who can genetically just eat what they want and work out and be perfectly fine until they're like in their 90s, which is perfectly fine. My father was like that, believe it or not. He was like that. You know, he drank every day. He made it to 90. It's like, what? That's some pretty good genetics. But, you know, if the doctor tells you should probably see a dietitian or nutritionist, then yeah, I would take that advice. You don't want to take the advice from some random dude on YouTube playing GTA Online. You don't need to take advice from me. So Steve Old School says, the BBBE diet. Yep, used to be on that same diet, 14 years sober, and I still do the BBE diet. That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol. So at all. I don't drink at all. So for me, it's all about getting proper nutrition, especially at my age, you know, so that's the only thing. Yeah, like I said, my mind keeps telling me that I'm in my 20s and 30s. I'll wake up in the morning and my body tells me something completely different. Buddy, you are not even close. You're closer to 60 than you think. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So Mary says, Katana, cut the carbs and seed oil. Within a couple of days, you'll notice a difference. She's absolutely correct. She's absolutely correct. She's correct. Yeah, me personally, I try to watch. I eat a lot of carbs. I try to eat a lot of carbs because I'm active in the gym. And what we got to remember is that carbs are not necessarily bad, but it also depends on how active you are. Where the crap are we going? Oh, okay. If you're active in the gym or you're active in physical activity, then you can eat the carbs, no problem. What people tend to forget is that carbs are not necessarily bad for you. Your body uses carbohydrates to burn protein because protein is just another form of energy. It's a long burn form of energy. But think of carbs. Think of carbs as being gasoline and protein as being diesel fuel. To ignite, just randomly ignite diesel fuel, you need some sort of a catalyst, which is gasoline. So sometimes, depending on the machine, people use gasoline to ignite diesel. Your body works the same way. Your body will use carbohydrates to burn protein. So depending on how much carbohydrate you take in, your body will use that carbohydrates faster than it'll use protein, and that's kind of what you want if you're physically active, as like I am in the gym. So I don't have a problem with eating carbs. My problem is keeping the lean muscle mass on in the form of protein.
All right, the locations of the other copters are on your radar. Wipe them out.
Let's go. You heard the man. Wipe them out. Oh, we got 6 minutes. We probably should have went after the other target first. So my biggest problem, like I said, is finding a balance between eating just enough and not eating too much, especially too much of the wrong thing, because I don't eat a lot of junk food. I don't eat junk food at all, actually. Welcome, Let's Go says, old is going to bed and waking up with a sprained ankle. That's true. Yeah, waking up with a sprained ankle and wondering how you got it. Yeah, for me, old is going to bed and waking up, taking your first step of the day and then collapsing. You collapse on the floor. That's what getting old is for me. You completely just collapse and crumble on the floor. Yeah, then your wife looks at you and says, what's your problem? What happened to you? You look at her and say, shut up and get me up off the floor. Just shut up and help me up off the floor. Just shut up. Don't even ask. Shut up. Help me up. That's getting old. So we at 5 minutes 27. We got this. It's going to take about 3 to 4 minutes to get down to the end of the map. That's where the other target is. Anyways, how are you guys? Thanks for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Again, not expecting a big crowd today. I think it's just going to be us, the Odd Fam, kind of chilling out today, having a good old time. Yeah, back in the day, back in my 20s and 30s, I was on that. I was on that. What is it called? I was on that sea diet, that seafood diet. Yeah, I was on the seafood diet back then. Yeah, when I seafood and I ate it. That's the diet that I was on, the seafood diet. Yeah, you can't do that stuff anymore. Cannot do that stuff anymore. Now, one thing I try to do is get more omega-3 fatty acids through fish. Apparently, omega-6 fatty acid is bad for you. Omega-3 is really good for you. So I try to get omega-3 through eating fish. Which Japan, of course, is known for its seafood. So we're at 3 minutes 55 seconds. Oh my God. Yeah, Rockstar's forever sending us to Paleto Bay, I swear. So yeah, I try to watch what I eat to the extent possible because obviously I'm getting older. I'm not a spring chicken anymore, that's for sure. And, you know, health complications, they just compound with age. So the best way to mitigate it is to get a hold of it earlier rather than later. For me, at least, anyway. So Katana says, I'm at a physical job, so no problem there. That's awesome. A physical job is actually good. It's actually good. That's what I used to do. I had a real manual labor job back in the day. But, of course, with age, that manual labor does take a toll on your body over time. Buckle Up Let's Go says, I tried to refine or dupe my energy, but they patched it. That freaking Hello Games, it's all Hello Games' fault. So Mary says, salmon and tuna are two of the best sources of omega-3. Yes, they are, and I love salmon. I freaking love salmon. Salmon is some good eating. I love me some salmon. That's because salmon is a nice, fatty, cold water fish. It's got really good flavor too. Really good flavor. All right, that's it. Let's see. I swear, if I got to go, okay, it's right there. I was about to say, if I got to go all the way back out to Paleto Bay, I'm going to flip my stuff. Anyways, hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. There we go. Just needed to do that. Okay.
Damn, that's a strike, yo. Why?
Shut up, Jamal. We don't want to talk to you. Nobody wants to talk to Jamal. We don't want to talk to you either, Simeon. These guys absolutely suck. Buckle Up Let's Go says, yes, salmon. I do a smoked salmon with sticky rice dish that rocks. Yeah, that's what, yep. Yep, that's pretty much what we eat here, man. That's pretty much what we have here. Yeah, we'll usually do a grilled salmon. Either for me, either pan-fried in olive oil.
Hey, yo, you need a...
Pan-fried in olive oil. With a little bit of salt, pepper, thyme, and some basil, maybe a pinch of garlic, maybe. Or we'll do it oven baked. We'll do some oven baked salmon. All right, here we go. We can send the oppressor back. Let's send that back. Manage. But that's pretty much what we'll do here too. And then we'll add some. We'll add some hot Japanese rice to it. Perfect. If you guys haven't had Japanese rice before, you got to try it. Basically, it's called sticky rice. But it's essentially Japanese style or Asian style rice. I think I mentioned this before. In Asian cultures, the rice is the main part of the meal. That's the primary part of the meal. Things like the meat and everything else, that's secondary. That's designed to enhance the flavor of the rice. That's what it's there for. Whereas in Western cultures, the main part of the meal is like the meat. Alvarado's down!
Get back! Get on the job! Man down!
He got Menendez.
Come on, we got more!
He got Menendez. Menendez got. Hold on.
You dirtbag! Jerk off! Hit the ground!
Got him.
Move it up!
Numb nuts.
Show's over, clown! Loser!
Loser. They got Menendez. Frankie says, have you done the Darnell Brothers robberies? Oh, you're talking about the FIB files? Not yet. FIB files will be tomorrow.
It's over!
It's over.
Get a job!
Get a job. Okay, let's see here. Sticky proximity. Death embrace you. All right, where's the truck? Carla John, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Was somebody talking about BB-Go? Yeah, I know BB-Go.
Fall back!
I'm gonna. Got him. Yeah, exactly. Franco just got hit. Franco just got dead. Yeah, BB-Go is actually a popular brand here in Japan. It's Korean. But if you guys haven't tried BB-Go's gyoza, you don't know what you're missing. You don't know what you're missing. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. If you haven't tried their gyoza, you don't know what you're missing. Their gyoza is fire. It is fire. It's really good. So Steve Old School says, Rockstar, let's have the NPCs tell him to get off the game and get a job. Exactly. Get a job. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. Their gyoza is fire. I mean, it's really, really good. Coming through, get out of here. Get wrecked. Yeah, exactly. Time to get seasick in that boat. I do not play this game in first person. It is nauseating. Absolutely nauseating. But yeah, we bought some, we had some BB-Go gyoza. Let's go this way. We bought some gyoza from freaking Costco a couple of weeks ago. About a month ago. And it's pretty good. I mean, it's really good. Now, that said, you got to prepare it just right. There's a right way and a wrong way to prepare gyoza so that it's good. And to prepare it properly, you pretty much have to steam fry gyoza. You got to steam fry it. Basically, the way I prepare it is that, excuse me. Hey, Guitar Guy 80, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Everybody out there, Guitar Guy 80 is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his YouTube channel, check him out, and show him some love. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. So, as I was saying, typically when I prepare gyoza, I use First of all, I use a little bit of sesame oil. You get the pan really hot. Add a little bit of sesame seed oil, and the gyoza is usually frozen anyways. You can do this with thawed gyoza too, but typically it's frozen. You put the gyoza in the hot pan. You start it frying, and you get about 100 milliliters of water, and you add well, in Japan it's called katakuriko, but basically it's like cornstarch. I'm talking a little itty bitty bit of cornstarch. Mick B, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. It's good to see you. Everybody out there, Mick B is also a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, go to his YouTube channel, Check him out and show him some love as well. It's good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping by. But you take a little itty bitty bit of cornstarch, add that to the water, and while you're slowly, and I'm talking slowly browning the gyoza just a little bit, you put it in for like maybe 30 seconds to a minute to brown it a little bit. You add the water cornstarch mix to the frying pan. Then you cover it. And you got to keep an eye on it because that water, as it's boiling out, will steam the gyoza for you. So, Real Jaden, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, where is my oppressor? But that's pretty much how I make it. That's how it's made here. Shut up, Ron. Yeah, stop talking to me, Ron. We don't want to talk to you, bro. Okay, where's that robbery task? Of course, it's next to the pizza shop. Of course it is. Let's go. But that's how we prepare it here, and it's really good. That's how I think most of the shops prepare it too. Because if you go to like one of the local restaurants for gyoza, you got to try it. There's a ramen shop not too far from my house that has they have everything from ramen to fried rice and gyoza. You got to go. It's good. It's like right down the street from the KFC, which is like right next door. That's how good it is. I mean, it's good. It's got that authentic kind of a Chinese taste to it. Even though it's Japanese, it's got the authentic Chinese taste. Hey, buckle up, let's go. No problem, brother. No problem at all, man. I recommend, if you can, try to find a YouTube channel on it. I'm pretty sure there's a YouTube channel on how to properly fry gyoza. But the steam fry method, in my opinion, is the best because it gives you the best result. In my humble opinion. All right. What do we got, Jamal?
Hey, you know...
Shut up. Stop calling me. We don't want to talk to you. Found it. Yeah, Mary, I think you're right. I think most Asian countries prepare it that way. Now, that being said, there are also different types of gyoza, too. You've got the soup dumpling type, that is, where, you know, basically it's gyoza, which is designed for soup. You've got wonton. Wonton is also a type of gyoza, believe it or not. But that's where they actually add it to a Chinese or a Japanese style soup. But you've got different types. If you haven't tried wonton soup, you need to go try it. That's all I got to say. So when did we start the food talk today? What the crap, dude? We're already in the food talk. What is this? Yeah, if you haven't tried wonton soup, you guys got to try it. That's some good stuff. All right, we got to lose the Popo. 2 wanted stars for stealing flares, but we can beat up a cop and get 2 stars. How does that make any sense? All right, there we go. Yeah, we're out here talking about salmon. I think I'm going to go to the local supermarket after stream and go check out some salmon. I'm like in the mood for salmon right now. Okay, that's it. How much armor and ammo do we have? I think we got to re-up and rearm. Body armor. You know what? Let's go get some body armor. Let's go do that. Let's go to the agency. Let's get some body armor really quickly. Guitar Guy 80 says food talk was already going when I snuck in about an hour ago. Yeah, when did we start food talk? What the crap, dude? Yeah, I could go for some salmon right now. I could really go for some salmon. Yeah, typically when I prepare salmon, I'll do a pan-fried. I'll do a pan-fried salmon. Usually I will use a little bit of olive oil. A little bit of olive oil. I will bread the salmon with... do a little bit of flour, and maybe a little bit of an egg wash. Then I'll add breadcrumbs to it. Then I'll pan fry it. But usually, what I'll do is just add some butter. It's either a little bit of olive oil, or I'll use butter. Either one. But I could definitely go for some salmon. Some salmon and hot rice right about now. Yeah, Mary, what I'll do is I'll take the salmon, put a little bit of flour on it, then add a little bit of egg wash to it. A little bit of an egg wash, then I'll add a little bit of breadcrumbs. Then I'll add some breadcrumbs to it, and then pan fry it that way. Or if you don't want to pan fry it, you can actually stick it in an air fryer or put it in an oven, an electric oven. And you'll pretty much get the same result. Okay, pistols, AP, machine gun, any machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun, sniper should be good, heavy weapon, excuse me, there we go, body armor, dang it,
What you looking for?
there we go. All right, now we're ready. She said, cough up your man card. Hey, I like cooking. I like to cook. I like to cook. Let's see. Agency. That's because I got that from my father. My father was like I mentioned this before on stream, he was Southern born, so he made a whole lot of Southern food. And I learned quite a bit about cooking from him, but I forgot most of it. So I have to try to relearn it again. Matthew says, need any more? All right, let's do this. And again, thank you guys so much for stopping by today. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's go make that money or steal the car. Okay, start the robbery. Let's do it. Matthew says, cooking stream win. You know what we should do? We should do like Corey Kenshin used to do this a long time ago.
Oh, and by the way, that getup is fresh.
He said, that getup is fresh, this guy. Possible Present, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? We should do like a Cooking with Odd Man stream one day.
This car's gonna
Yeah, no face cam or anything like that.
My uncle might be a seriously bad guy, but his taste in cars?
But we should totally do like a Cooking with Odd Man stream one day. Yeah, Cooking with Kenshin. Used to love watching that series. I'm a little pissed that he ended that series on his channel. I'm a little pissed that he ended his cooking series, but that was pretty cool watching him cook. That was really cool.
All the kit we need. It's just a bunch of heavily armed psychos between us and a totally unique fucking beautiful car. Time for some motherfucking pirate shit.
Okay, hold it. Let's see. Cam Zone, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Let's see. Services. Kosatka. Sparrow. Let's go. Yeah, we could have just flew the Sparrow over here, but that's fine. So Mary says, were you making blackened salmon? Then it's okay to lightly bread. Yeah, that's pretty much what we were doing. Not heavily, no. You don't want it heavily breaded unless you're deep frying. If you're deep frying the salmon, that's one thing. Then you can heavily bread it, but just a light breading on it. Just a light one. Hey, again, Cam Zone, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, I'm freaking starving, man. I think I might go to the grocery store after today's stream, and get me some salmon. Now, what's funny is that here in Japan, you can get salmon either salted, or you get it raw, of course, but you can get it either salted or pre-salted, that is, excuse me, or without salt. We get it pre-salted. That way we don't have to add salt to it.
Okay, so the fit's good, but like only so good, you feel me? The patrol boats might not notice you, but once you're on board, face to face.
Yeah, Katana, I'm thinking about getting me some salmon, man. I'm freaking starving.
Hear me out? You're gonna climb up the anchor chain. Easy. You lift, right, bruh?
He said, easy. You lift, right, bro? I hate this dude. I freaking hate him. I hate that dude. We got armor, good, because we're going to splat right on the bulkhead of that ship. Cleveland Bullet says, cooking with Odd Man sounds fire. We should totally do that one day. Yeah, I used to watch Cooking with Kenshin all the time, but he ended that series on his channel, which is unfortunate because I thought it was very entertaining, but you know, when you've got like 20 plus million subscribers on your channel, you can pretty much print money without doing any work. His YouTube channel literally prints money without doing any work. Must be nice. Okay, I think we are high enough. Let's go. So Possible President says get an unagi bowl. Bro, if you guys haven't tried unagi, you gotta try it. You gotta try it. Unagi is basically Oriental style eel. That is some of the best. Unagi is good, man. Unagi is really good. I mean really, really good. It's like smoked eel with a special sauce on it. It is delicious. Over some hot rice? Yes, please. Yes, please. All day.
Okay, let me check in with our air support. Golden Bird, this is Trip King. Do you copy?
Shelly Hunt, thanks for joining us. How are you? She says, is it just me, or is it that the auto aim doesn't work in this game anymore? It works for me. Make sure your aim assist is set to at least partial.
Right? Right?
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, when you're on
That was the faceplant of the century.
incapacitated. He'll have the codes we need for the terminal on the bridge.
That was the faceplant of the century. Oof. Yeah, exactly. Nailed it. My God, that was brutal. Yeah, Pang says, I like me some unagi. Bro, get me some unagi on some... Get me some unagi on some hot Japanese rice. I'm a happy person. Any day. Unagi is really expensive, though. Unagi is not cheap. It is not cheap. It is really expensive.
There should be a terminal in the
But it is definitely worth it. It's very, very nutritious too, believe it or not. Very nutritious. So Camzone says, I know this has nothing to do with what you're talking about. I know you don't like horror games, but what do you think about horror TV's series? Not much. I don't watch horror TV series either because to me they don't make any sense. They don't make any sense. I will say this. If the only, but see, those are documentaries. Documentaries are different because they're based in reality.
right. You know what you're looking for? Time to put those bones
So there are some documentaries that genuinely scare the crap out of me because they're based in reality. They're based on real life events. The only horror movie that I've ever seen that I ever really enjoyed was the Amityville Horror. And that's because technically the Amityville Horror was technically based on a true event. But I don't typically watch horror movies because they're stupid. Nothing about a horror movie makes any sense. And the reason I say that is because think about this for a second. The typical zombie apocalypse movie. Oh, look. This whole area is overrun by zombies. Oh, look. The zombies are headed our way. What should we do? Should we get the guns? Let's go get the guns. We have to run from the zombies. Oh, here come the zombies. The zombies will be here in the next hour. The zombies will be here in the next hour. The zombies are still headed our way. What should we do? Oh, look, the zombie is taking my wallet. Should I stop him? That is so stupid. Yeah, the zombie apocalypse movies, that stuff. You know, World War Z was okay. But still the whole zombie apocalypse thing makes no sense. So yeah, I don't watch horror movies because they don't pass the common sense test for me. It's very hard. I watch like fantasy movies for, sci-fi, etc. for the suspension of disbelief. It is very difficult for me to have my disbelief suspended while watching a horror movie. Just my humble opinion. Yeah, Steve Old School, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, he's dead now. So Mary says, back up. Oh, what's that? The Alien movies? The first Alien movie was good. The first one was good. Every other sequel was just like, what am I seeing? What am I even seeing here? Every other sequel was like, what the crap is this? So Frankie says, you don't use the Merryweather helicopter support on this mission? No, because you don't need it. There's nothing difficult about this mission that requires Merryweather support. Okay, they're all dead. Yeah, Pang, World War Z that movie kind of freaked me out. That zombie movie was pretty good. That one was pretty good. All right, here we go. We got a man down. Franco just got hit. Franco just got dead.
They hit him! Get behind something! You motherfucking cocksucker!
Jeez, such language. Get wrecked. Excuse me. Okay, that's the wrong one. He said, you lift, bro, right? So it says, Cam Dome says, what about The Conjuring? Conjuring was good. The Conjuring was good. It's not something that I would watch again, but The Conjuring was good. So Frankie says, I Am Legend was good too. I Am Legend was one of the worst movies I ever saw. I'm just saying, I Am Legend, I can't speak. I Am Legend was one of the worst Will Smith movies I've ever seen.
Don't blame me for whatever weird shit my uncle has in there.
That movie made no sense. Yeah, that movie made absolutely no sense. Yeah, that was one of the dumbest movies I'd ever seen. It's like everything that could go wrong in that movie went wrong in the first 40 minutes. Nothing about that movie made any sense. Found it. Yeah, he tried to get his wife and daughter out of there, and what happens? The helicopter just randomly crashes into something and kills them both. Are you freaking serious?
Oh, that was lit! Actually, though, my pilot sees it and is on the way. Come in, team leader. This is Golden Bird. I see a flare. Coming for the pickup now.
Watch my back while I hook her up.
All right, let's go. Yeah, the first Independence Day was good. The first Independence Day was good, without a doubt. That movie was good. All right, problem solved. So what is that? They're making a sequel to what? I Am Legend? I'm not going to watch it. Yeah, I'm not going to watch it. Yeah, I'm so burned out on the zombie apocalypse thing, man. Seriously, more zombies. More freaking zombies. Can we do something other than zombies? Can we do something other than zombies? Anything? Something other than zombies? Oh my God. No more zombie apocalypse movies, please. Hollywood, get some creativity going. Oh, you know what we'll do? You know what's a good idea? Let's remake Jurassic Park a fourth time. Let's remake Jurassic Park. How many Jurassic Park movies are there? It's like 5 different movies, right? It's like, yeah, because there was Jurassic Park 1, 2, and 3. There was Jurassic World. Then there was like a Jurassic Park 5. Seriously? Can we stop talking about freaking dinosaurs? Can we stop talking about dinosaurs? Please. Darkseer, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He says, well, you do know it's pretty close to reality. I don't care how close to reality it is. It doesn't make any dang sense. Nothing about I Am Legend makes any sense. Yeah, they discover a cure for cancer, but it's by way of a virus, and the virus just happens to make everybody zombies. Seriously? The worst, I almost, when I saw the movie, I watched it all the way through just to watch it. But I almost checked out within like the first 40 minutes because when his wife and kid got killed in the helicopter, I said, how in the hell does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? Really? Nothing about that makes any common sense. Not only was the CGI was bad, the CGI was really bad from that scene, and his wife and kid just happened to get on the helicopter and they're flying to safety, but the helicopter randomly crashes. Really? Yeah, okay. I checked out, when I saw that, I checked out of the movie. I just watched the rest of it to watch it. I said, yeah, we're done. We're done. I'm done. I don't want to see any more zombie apocalypse films. No more. We're done. I would rather, here's the deal. I would rather watch Ghostbusters 2016.
Yes! Yes! Okay, peace out, man. Enjoy the ride. Man, the shit you get up to working for this family, y'all are crazy.
He said, y'all are crazy. I would rather watch Ghostbusters 2016 again. That trash by Paul Feig. Yeah, Paul Feig's garbage Ghostbusters movie. I'd rather watch that trash again than to ever watch I Am Legend. And that Paul Feig Ghostbusters movie was garbage. Ghostbusters 2016 was garbage. Okay. Oh, let me turn on the light. Give me a second. Getting a little dark in here. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. There we go. That's better. We can actually see what we're doing now. All right. This is not a bad customization. I like that. That's a nice customization.
Drive's nice, right?
Nailed it.
Get it back to the yard as soon as you can. We'll get our guy to fix up any dents.
All right. Let's get to the expressway and get out of here.
That shit around. Can I sit in it? Just like
He,
take a few pics from
he said, can I sit in it?
No? That's cool, that's cool, that's cool.
Steve Old School says, I'd rather watch paint dry. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Like I said, I am a huge Ghostbusters fan. I like Ghostbusters because I saw the original 1984 Ghostbusters and 1987's Ghostbusters. That 2016 Ghostbusters is trash. It was trash. The Paul Feig Ghostbusters, because it was, first of all, it's not canon to the original Ghostbusters. It was basically a Ghostbusters reboot. And I'm sorry if anybody liked that movie, which is perfectly fine, but God, that movie sucked. And just, you know, basically it's a bunch of it was a bunch of poop and fart jokes. It was a bunch of poop and fart jokes and racial stereotypes. Yeah, with that Patty character, with Leslie Jones, an accomplished actress, fitting a stereotype. That's what I didn't like about it. That's something else I didn't like. Completely turned me over. Checks over stripes. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? And Heron Hunt, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, done. We got a short, and I'm talking very short, 5-minute cooldown. Did we get called from Pavel? No, we did not. Let's do some tow truck services. We got a short cooldown before we can start the next mission. Cleveland Willis says Ghostbusters from 2016. Yeah, that movie was trash. That's why I was so happy when Ghostbusters Afterlife released. And basically fixed everything that was wrong with Ghostbusters 2016. Ghostbusters 2016 was garbage. Paul Prince, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Cam Zone. That movie was terrible. It was trash. It really was. It was garbage. So when Ghostbusters Afterlife, released, they brought back the original cast, everyone except for Harold Ramis, because he unfortunately passed away due to cancer back in like 2014, 2015 or something like that. He passed away. But they brought back the original cast, Dan Aykroyd, Ernie Hudson. They brought those guys back and they fixed it. You know, plus they had some new cast members in, but they brought back the original cast in the original roles that they played from the original Ghostbusters, and I think that's what made it a good movie. Yeah, Cleveland Willis. Yeah, the funny story behind Ghostbusters 2016 was that Paul Feig did so badly. The director, Paul Feig, did so badly with the directing the movie that after it was done, we got to remember that Ghostbusters 2016 was released by Sony Pictures, and the movie was so bad that Sony ordered an additional $40 million in reshoots to fix everything that was wrong with it. Yeah, that's what Paul Feig cost the studio. It cost him an additional $40 million to do reshoots. That information is according to Dan Aykroyd in an interview. He did an interview back in 2016 when the movie released. So, yeah, an additional $40 million in reshoots for that movie. So it was over budget. That's how bad it was. And at that point, Sony was like, yeah, we don't want Paul Feig back on our studio ever again, or back here ever again. So, yeah, it was bad. It was a trash movie. The actresses were good. Don't get me wrong. Leslie Jones was good. All of the actresses that starred in that movie was good. They did the best they could with the parts they had. The movie in general was complete and total trash. And Chris Helmsworth's part, he was a complete buffoon. Chris Helmsworth was a buffoon. He was a moron in that movie. I said, yeah, that's bad. Yeah, we got to run tow truck services because we've got a 5-minute cooldown between vehicle robberies. Once we're done, we'll re-up and rearm and start the next one. Shelly Hunt says another good movie is My Girl. I'm going to be honest, I don't watch a lot of modern movies. And that's largely because a lot of what's coming out of Hollywood these days are either busted reboots or terrible remakes. But the movie is called My Girl. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out when I get a chance. So Pang says Ramis wrote Groundhog Day. It was written much darker. Oh, you're talking about Harold Ramis, right? So did he? I didn't know that. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I think one of the reasons that, this is on a slightly different topic, but I think one of the reasons that the Ghostbusters Afterlife, which released after Ghostbusters 2016, when they brought back the original cast, the reason that movie did so well is because they brought back the original director, and they brought his son in. Ivan Reichman was the original director for Ghostbusters, for the original 2 Ghostbusters movies. And they brought him back. They brought Ivan Reichman back, and they also brought his son, Paul Reichman, in, who is a director, to direct Ghostbusters Afterlife. Yeah, I'm not sure what movie that was. My Girl, I'm pretty sure I've heard of it, but I don't watch too many movies. So I may have to check it out. I am not getting on the expressway for that. Yeah, the last set of movies that I watched, the modern movies, of course, I think was Marvel, the Marvel Cinematic Universe Phase 3, everything up to and including Endgame. After that, I just kind of like lost touch because, you know, Hollywood is on this gaslighting trip. Get out of here. Okay, yeah, we're almost done with this. Once we're done with this tow truck services, we'll hop right into the next mission. We will hop right into the next mission. We're only doing this because we have to. We got to try to get past that timer. There's a 5-minute cooldown between vehicle robberies. So by the time we get this thing delivered, we should be good.
Almost here?
Shut up. Stop calling me. Oof. Who put that wall right there? What is this? All right, there it is. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for stopping by today. If I missed somebody out there in chat, please sound off again for me and we'll get caught up as quickly as humanly possible. How much armor do we have? Body armor. Okay, you know what? Let's get right into it. Let's start it. Hold on. Don't I have some? Oh, I don't need it. Never mind. I don't need it. Never mind. Sorry. Let's go. Mechanic Gamer, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? All right.
Hey, that's a sweet.
Oh my gosh, it's McTony. It's McTony. Somebody who jinxed me out there. It's McTony.
He's got it on the same submarine we robbed before. I say we keep things simple and use the same plan. And listen, this isn't just any car. This is one of his all-time favorites. You remember when that gossip show Fizz caught him getting jacked off in the backseat of that parking lot at Bahama Mamas? That was his car. We'll wipe it down, don't worry. Yusuf's gonna think it's so cool.
Steve Old School says, now I got the song from My Girl stuck in my head now. So, Steve Old School, that's how, now you see how we felt yesterday during yesterday's No Man's Sky stream with the bird song. The bird, bird, bird. The bird is a word. Oh my God. We were it was bad. It was a lot of fun though. It was fun. Hover Mendoza, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? All right, let's do this. Yeah, yesterday's stream was a lot of fun.
Okay,
so do you guys know they're apparently Hollywood's making a new Equalizer movie? They're making I think it's an Equalizer 4. Yeah, I think Hollywood's making another Equalizer movie. Yeah. Yeah, Cam Zone. They're making another Equalizer movie. What the crap, dude? Somebody please let Denzel Washington retire. Somebody please let him retire. Don't get me wrong. I love Denzel Washington as the Equalizer. Absolutely love him in that role. How many people out there remember the original Equalizer TV series with Edward Woodward? How many people remember that original TV series? I love that freaking TV series. Love that TV series, man. But surprisingly, Denzel Washington came along and he didn't disappoint. He did not disappoint. The movies are fire. The movies are fire, but I mean, come on. Seriously? So, Hope Mendoza says, is he still alive? He died in 3. Oh, you're talking about Edward Woodward? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's still alive or not. I don't recall him ever passing away. So, Daza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Daza says, I loved it with Edward Woodward. That's the original Equalizer, man. Love that TV show. Love the music, too. The music was awesome, too. Pang says, yes, you know what I'm talking about, Pang. Love that TV show. Okay, everybody's dead. Let's go. So Stuart Laker says, I used to watch Edward Woodward. Yeah, he did a masterful job on that series. I am going to try to get... I'm going to try to get that on Blu-ray, on DVD. You can get it digitally, of course, but I like physical media, so we'll try to get that on Blu-ray. But love the original Equalizer series. Then Denzel Washington comes along and cranks it up to 11. Freaking Denzel Washington. And don't get me wrong, I love the Denzel Washington Equalizer. I thought he did, and he does a perfect job in every one of his movies. But is it really necessary to make another Equalizer movie? Seriously? Another one? Do we really need another one? Frankie says, I always miss the bonus on this mission. Finding a guy in 1 minute. It is tricky. It can be tricky, but it can be done. Finding him in 1 minute. I don't so much worry about the bonus. If I don't get the bonus, it's no big deal. Just getting through the stupid mission is the hard part. Look at that perfect 10 dive right there. Dan Red, hello, sir. How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Everybody out there, Dan Red's part of the Odd Fam. He's a fellow content creator. He does work on both the YouTubes and the Twitches. He's on the YouTubes and the Twitch. If you guys haven't done so, please go to both his channels. Check him out. Show him some love. Dan Red, good to see you as always, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Dan Red, since you're a mod here, if you would like to post links to your respective channels in chat, you may do so. All right, let's go. Forget about Prey. How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, the Equalizer, the original TV series is fire. The movies are really good, too. The movies are really good. But do we need a 4th Equalizer movie? Hollywood is out of ideas. Yeah, we get to watch Denzel Washington beat up on a whole bunch of people again, which I think is pretty cool, but, you know. If you've seen Denzel Washington beat up a whole room full of people once, you've seen it like 1,000 times. That's what I'm saying. Hope Mendoza says, Denzel Washington should have won an Oscar for Malcolm X. I agree. We're totally going the wrong way. U-turn. Totally going the wrong way. Yeah, he should have got an Oscar for that. Denzel Washington did an amazing job in Malcolm X. Pang, that's exactly what they're doing, man. Hollywood is bankrupt of ideas. They keep rebooting and remaking older movies and making them worse. Cleveland Willis says, I never watched the original show, but I grew up watching 24 and Alias. I thought 24, that was... 24 gave me a completely different perspective on Donald Sutherland. Oh, I'm sorry, Kiefer Sutherland. A completely different perspective on Kiefer Sutherland. The last thing I remember Kiefer Sutherland never doing before that was the movie. He did Flatliners, and he did Flatliners, and what was that other movie? The Lost Boys, about the vampires. The Lost Boys from the 80s. That was like the last thing I remember from him. Then he did 24. 24 was a good series. 24 was a good TV series. Alias was actually pretty good too. Alias was pretty good too. Yeah, that was back when there were some good TV shows on back in the day. As you guys know, I'm a huge Miami Vice fan. Huge Miami Vice fan. I have all 5 seasons on DVD. Oh, was he in Stand By Me too? Okay, he was in Stand By Me. Never really saw Stand By Me. I never saw that movie. But yeah, I'm a huge Miami Vice fan. So, how many people out there remember the TV show Nash Bridges? Nash Bridges, excuse me, I can't speak. Nash Bridges. With Don Johnson and Cheech Mariachi. Cheech, whatever, however you say his last name, but Cheech. How many people remember that one? Cheech. Cheech from Cheech and Chong. Yeah, Nash Bridges was also another good TV series. It was a shame that they cut that one short. I think that that series went 4 seasons. Yeah, Cam Zone. Nash Bridges was a good show. Nash Bridges was a good show. Because it brought the Miami Vice vibe to San Francisco. It brought it to like LA, to like San Francisco, which I thought was pretty cool. Thank you, Cheech Marin. Thank you, Cheech Marin. That's his name. Okay. Oh, we got to go to the freaking nightclub. Let's do that. And I think we got a robbery task we can snag along the way. We got to go to the...
Yo, just heard from my boy.
William, thank you. It's Cheech Marin. Thank you. We got to go... Hold on. Oops. Stop fat fingering the buttons, please. Let's see. We got a robbery task. Let's get that robbery task. Let's get the robbery task while we're here. If I can stop flying into buildings. Who put that building right there? It's all chat's fault. So Pang says her dad tortures this dude dead, then resuscitates the guy to start torturing him again. That's brutal. That is definitely brutal. Matt Asri, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's find this thing and get out of here. Shelly Hunt says, have you seen The Long Walk? It's a sleeping... you mean a Stephen King novel that was turned into a movie? No, never saw it.
So we're gonna need a cutting torch to get through the sealed doors. There's gotta be an extra one laying around the junkyard.
Yeah, unfortunately never saw it. Not really a fan of Stephen King or Stephen King's movies. He's not saying he's mad. He's made some bad movies. He makes good movies. I'm not really a fan of his work. Okay, cutting torch is usually over here. I say usually, but of course it never is. Is that it? Found it. All right, give me that. And Matt Asbury, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, the one, now that you mentioned Stephen King, the one Stephen King movie that I did see, I think it's Stephen King. Yeah, Misery. That was one movie that I did see. That movie genuinely scared the crap out of me. That movie was terrifying. That movie was terrifying. That movie gives new meaning to the term crazy Karen. That movie was terrifying. That movie, I swear, it was genuinely terrifying. Misery, that movie was frightening. That movie was frightening. I did see that movie. That movie was good. So, B Machine Brian, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we got to go next mission. Oh, we got to go to the nightclub. Hold on. We got to go to the nightclub. Hold on a second. Preferences. We got to fix nightclub popularity. Yeah, exactly. What she did to that guy's ankles, that was brutal. That's what you call the fan, the crazy fan that you never want to meet. The crazy fan you never want to meet. That movie, I'm going to be honest, that movie right there, because the actress that played the crazy fan, she is an accomplished, she's a very good actress. But ever since I saw that movie, I hated her. I'm dead serious. I can never look at that actress the same way ever again. After watching that movie, Misery, and what she did to that dude's ankles, after what she did to him to keep him from getting away, that was wrong. That was just wrong. That was messed up. I could never see that actress again the same way. Kathy B, yeah, I could never see her the same way again because of that. I hate that actress. And there's nothing bad on her. That part was terrifying. I'm serious. Misery was a good movie. That was a good movie. That was definitely a good Stephen King movie. I'm not a fan of Stephen King's work, but that movie was good. Hove Mendoza says, I'm going to watch some Chris Nolan's Odyssey. It's the only worthwhile movie I'm going to watch in a long time. Let me know what you think of it, man. I've seen the trailers for it. Let me know what you think of it. All right, we got to fix popularity. Let's see. Resident DJ. Okay, rebook. Okay, let's go back. Preferences. Yeah, we just needed to fix popularity. So, Salvaged. Let's go. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, we're talking about some we're just talking about movies right now. Yeah, Misery was a good movie. That was a really good movie. But that movie was freaking terrifying. That was frightening. Yeah, be careful whose autograph you sign. Basically, be careful whose autograph you sign. My gosh. That was a good movie. So, Cleveland Willis says, every time I saw a sledgehammer, I thought of that movie. Every time I saw a crazy girlfriend, I thought of that movie. That movie came to mind.
I was looking at him.
Shut up. Stop calling me. All right, let's get the sonar equipment. Yeah, I feel you, man. That movie was freaking terrifying. B. Henderson says, Kathy B. Misery was brutal, but nowhere near Kathy B. as Bobby Boucher's mom. What movie was... I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen that movie. What movie was that? What movie was that? One of the other movies I saw Kathy B. in was Rat Race. It was a movie called Rat Race. It had like an all-star cast. Even had the lead actor from Monty Python. He was in it. He was in it. That was the last time I saw one of the movies I saw Kathy B. in. I can never look at her the same way twice. I can't. I just can't do it. After Misery, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Oh, Waterboy. Gotcha. And Adam Sandler's mom. That was another good movie. Waterboy was another good movie. That was Waterboy was another good movie, especially with the weird goth chick. That movie was kind of fun. That was a good movie. Waterboy was a good movie. Let's make this easy. Easier, I should say. Services, Kosatka Sparrow. Terry Otter, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I had to think for a second because I hadn't seen Waterboy in a long time. That was a good movie, too. That was a good comedy. That was a good comedy. That movie was a good movie. Yeah, with Henry Winkler. Yeah, I remember that movie. That was a good movie. Okay, everybody's dead now. We just needed to do that. That's right. All right, let's see. Services, Kosaka, return. Yeah, Waterboy was a good movie. Adam Sandler, yeah, that was a good movie. All right, we want shotgun. Let's do this. And hopefully everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for stopping by. Please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. He's hit. Okay, everybody's dead. Yeah, we'll just stand over here for a second. We got two guys spawning in a minute, so we got to be on guard. And again, Terry Arter, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you? Hope Mendoza says, Adam Sandler movies are entertaining except the one he played, the son of Satan in Little Nicky. I skipped that one. Yeah, totally skipped that one. Yeah, Waterboy was a good movie. Happy Gilmore, the first Happy Gilmore was really good. The first one was really good. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, Happy Gilmore was good too. All right, let's start cracking these cases open. Nope. Now, as I understand it, Hollywood is either making or they've already made a Happy Gilmore 2. Somebody sound off in chat for me. There's supposed to be a Happy Gilmore 2 coming out. And of course, it's the last crate, right? Of course it is. Yeah, but I think Hollywood is either making or they've already made a Happy Gilmore 2. William says it's already out. I kind of figured it was. Yeah, like I said, I don't watch very many modern movies. I may catch glimpses of them, but I think some movies don't need a sequel. They don't need a sequel. I'm not saying that they don't deserve a sequel. I'm simply saying that they don't need one.
Sonar secured, huh? Let's go, baby! Now lose any security and bring it all back here.
So Daza says it's on Netflix. Terry Artis says, videos were slamming this week. I see you broke out the Harlem Nights gear with the detective story. Yeah. I had to go, because I had to look through my clothing, my wardrobe to see if I had something that was kind of old school that fit the theme of that community mission series job. I had no clothing that fit that job. None. Not one. So I went to the clothing store. The closest thing they had was the Harlem Nights get up. That white detective outfit. That's it. That's like the only thing they had that was even remotely close that fits the theme of the actual of the mission. But that was by far one of my favorite. That was by far one of my favorite missions from the community mission series jobs. So Cleveland Willis says, So Dada says it's on Netflix. Good. Well, I'm not on Netflix, so we'll check it out eventually. Cleveland Willis says, you know Hollywood is currently dog water when you're seeing A-list actors and actresses in cell phone commercials, etc. Exactly. You're not wrong, man. You're 100% right. You are correct. So Mechanic Gamer says it's on Netflix. Okay. So let me guess. This was a movie that didn't make its way to the movie theaters. It went straight to like streaming. Yeah, Pang says the Magnum PI shirt. Yeah, we first did it with the Magnum PI shirt, so we had to change things up. All right, let's do this. Disruption. Jerry Cox says Sandler in the remake of The Longest Yard was not bad. That was not bad. That was a pretty decent movie. That one was pretty decent, I will admit. Although I do remember the original Longest Yard. Excuse me, with Burt Reynolds. I think they broke his freaky neck. I think I broke his freaky neck. Yeah, the original Longest Yard was better. So Jan Hassani says, yeah, it was good. It would have been perfect with an old-timey car. The only reason I used the Oppressor Mark II was to demonstrate that you could use the Oppressor Mark II during that movie. That's the only reason I used the Oppressor, because you can use the Oppressor during that mission and get it done in like 5 minutes. And after just over 5 minutes, you get 48K on 4 times cash. 48K and 8,000 RP, so it's not bad. B. Henderson says, are we getting Mike High Club DLC this week in GT Online? Oh, you're talking about the Mile High Club? As far as the summer DLC is concerned, we have no new information. There's no new information. I'm hoping that we get some DLC information for the upcoming event week, but we don't know anything yet. Now, if we don't get information for the upcoming event week, that means the DLC is probably not releasing until late June. But I think that's a little too late, because I would like to think that Rockstar will release the DLC before the before the 4th of July holiday, because Rockstar won't want those two events to overlap. So I think it'll either release before or after 4th of July. All right, shotgun. Let's do this. All right, done. Shotgun.
Once you're done, look around the lockup to see if they got the other weapon shipments stored on a laptop or something.
All right. Nate Brooko, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Oh, sorry about that. Excuse me. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, you found the rest of the shipments.
What is it, the GTA 6 map on the shirt?
We want them strapped with as little as possible once we're on board.
Okay. Let's go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for stopping by. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Pang says, back when football ran on coke and painkillers. I know, right? Then they switched to codeine. So Frankie, as far as I know, yes, you can still use the oppressor in the black box finale. As far as I know, you can still use it. That's not something that Rockstar would patch, because there's nothing there to patch, actually. Hey, Streamlabs, stop cheating, bro. Streamlabs is out there straight up cheating. What is that all about, man? All right, let's do this. We still haven't gotten a call from Pavel. I think we should be getting a call from him really soon. Yeah, but as far as the summer update is concerned, sometime this month, we got to remember that we're barely 10 days into the month of June. So maybe we'll see some marketing. Maybe we'll see some marketing this week. Maybe. Either for the upcoming event week or the week afterwards, but we got to see some marketing soon. If we don't, then it's quite possible the next update or the next major title update will be after the 4th of July. But I'm guessing that we'll see some information on the summer DLC probably during the next upcoming event week. Now, most importantly, we have to keep our eyes on the GTA Plus event month for the month of June. We still don't have any new information on the GTA Plus event month. Nothing. Hey, we got a new sub. Who is this? Looks like Dilser. Okay, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and welcome aboard. So we should be seeing some information this week. Hopefully. So, B Machine Brying, I think that's what GTA Plus is getting. Double cash and RP on CEO Special Cargo for the month. Something else we should pay close attention to is the end date for the GTA Plus event month. If it ends on a Monday, then that's when the summer DLC will release. Not the current event month, the one that's coming up. The one that's coming up within the next couple of days. So we should know something really soon. We got like 2 minutes left. What is this? And again, JP Cantrell, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. All right, that's it. There we go. We got one more robbery task. Let's get it. B. Henderson says, I think the Mile High Club will be like the mansions, but on steroids. I can hope. I sincerely hope that they finish the Mile High Club, yes. It would be... I think that would be a very missed opportunity, a very wasted opportunity for Rockstar not to finish that building. What we don't know is whether or not it would be a residential property or business property. We just don't know. Whatever it is, I'm going to buy it. I will definitely buy it, no matter what it is. All right, what do we got? Robbery outfits. Oh, shut up. Stop calling me. Shut up. Found it. All right, that's for shooting at me, you bum. Okay, let's go. Utaka 80 says, hope they don't build. I hope they don't build it. That is my hiding place from the old Popo. I mean, I guess that's a good place to hide from the cops. Well, hold on. Because you can hide from the cops either in the Mile High Club or you can hide in the apartment building next to it. So that's another option. For me, if I need to lose the cops, I'll just use the OG Gamer Batcave. All right, done. Irish Reggie says, I'm in LA and the Mile High Club in real life is not finished, so it probably won't be. Well, I would say that it would be a missed opportunity for Rockstar not to finish it. Even if it's based on the one in LA, we got to remember Grand Theft Auto Online is a parody of real life. So it's not actually based on, anything real. I do think that it would be a missed opportunity for them not to finish it. Okay, we got to check on... We need armor and ammo. Let's go to the agency and re-up and rearm. I would hope that they would, because that building's been sitting like that for the past 13 years. So, that would be a great opportunity to bring more garage space in, more business properties, more apartments, just a whole bunch of stuff. Missions. It could potentially be tied into the summer DLC, which we don't know about. We just don't know yet. All of that is speculation. Okay, we need to re-up and rearm. We still haven't gotten called from Pavel, man. What is that all about? We're waiting on Pavel to call us. Snacks. And by snacks, I mean Imani. How are you, lady?
The one and only.
Okay, pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
Sniper.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Heavy weapons. RP. Aha. Give me that. Mini. Explosives. Proximity. And body armor. Okay, we're ready. Let's do this. Yeah, Matthew, we still haven't gotten called from Pavel. It's kind of strange. He should be calling us real soon. Preferences.
Me too. Shit. Just a different route.
And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, really slow period in Grand Theft Auto right now because we're still waiting in anticipation for the summer DLC. So people are kind of up in arms about that right now. We want the summer DLC finally. Thank you, game. Any day now, Rockstar. Thank you. Make it happen, please. But that being said, I think the summer DLC will be really good, and I'm pretty sure Rockstar will hit us with a trailer 3 for GTA 6. I think both are going to drop really close to each other. Now, that said, when trailer 3 drops, I'm not going to do a video on it because the last video I did on GTA 6 did so poorly with the algorithm, it was a complete waste of time. Maybe we'll do like a live reaction or something like that, but yeah, I'm not going to do a separate video. The last video I did on trailer 1 sucked. It was bad. All right, let's go.
Okay, I don't know how you feel, but you look like the best sub worker I ever saw. The submersible is all set, just waiting on you. But like, whenever you're ready, obviously.
He said, whenever you're ready, obviously. Yeah, we got to fly all the way out to Paleto Bay. So everybody out there, get your drinks. Get your popcorn. Go grab a snack. Call the Uber Eats guy. Call DoorDash. Do not order a pineapple pizza. We got to go all the way the French toast out to Paleto Bay. Yeah, we got to go all the way out to Paleto Bay for this one. If we don't get the bonus the first time around, we're not rerunning it. Because this mission sucks. I hate this mission. But we're doing it for the car. We got to get the car. So what movies, we were talking about movies earlier. What movies out there are you guys looking forward to? I don't watch a lot of modern movies or TV. I'm mostly on YouTube. I'm serious. I watch all of my stuff through YouTube, through streaming. I don't watch a lot of modern movie and TV because it's just not interesting. None of it. None of it is interesting. I am a huge Star Trek fan. We talked about Star Trek before, but freaking Star Trek Discovery was trash when it came out, and 5 seasons of that garbage. Star Trek Picard was not good. Lower Decks was good. Strange New Worlds was good. The Star Trek Discovery spin-off was good. Strange New Worlds was good. But Alex Kurtzman, who's the producer for Star Trek over at Paramount, has done a lousy job. He's done a terrible job with Star Trek. So yeah, I don't watch a lot of modern TV. Now, I will say this. You guys know I'm a huge Fallout fan. I love Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is a lot, well, all the Fallouts. There's a notification, so we got to get back to the submarine. Somebody remind me to go talk to Pavel. We just got the notification. I don't think we can call the submarine. Hold on. Services, Kosatka. Yeah, we can't request it, so yeah, we got to get through this first. He said, let's go. But the Fallout TV series is fire. The Fallout TV series is absolute fire. It is really good. So Irish Reggie says, I saw The Mandalorian and it was good. The Mandalorian TV series up to season 3 was good. Up to season 3 was good. So did you see The Mandalorian and Grogu, the movie? I haven't seen the movie yet. How was it? Okay, remember people, it's nothing personal. We need 15 headshots. It's nothing personal. Nothing personal. Sorry, nothing personal. Rockstar, please respawn these NPCs, please. They drop any money? Yeah, they did. Give me that money. Give me that money. Yeah, it's nothing personal. Sorry, nothing personal. Just remember, people, it's nothing personal. We need 15 headshots for the bonus. Get wrecked. All right, that's 3 headshots down. He drop any money? Give me that money. You hold $19. Give me that money. All right, let's go. Manage. Return. So was it good? Okay, I might have to check it out. I might have to check it out. Terry Arta says, I didn't mind Discovery, but Strange New Worlds was awesome. My biggest problem, and nothing, no disrespect to the actress, Michael Burnham. No disrespect to the actress. I think she did an excellent job. I think she was fine. I think she was fine. My problem with Star Trek Discovery was the overemphasis on social justice grievance politics. They put a lot of identity politics and social justice grievance politics in my Star Trek. You don't do that, and that's what turned me off. That's what turned me off. And you know, traditionally Star Trek has been a TV series that addressed social issues, but it wasn't in your face and it wasn't shoved down your throat. So, you know, I mentioned this before. I don't want to be lectured to about how I'm a bad person because I don't like their TV series. And that's why I kind of checked out. But nothing about Star Trek Discovery made any sense. It's just not canon. It's not canon with the original Star Trek. So, Frankie, yes, you need 15 headshots. It doesn't say which 15 headshots. It doesn't tell you where to get your headshots. You just need 15. So the 3 NPCs on the dock count. Or you can just get 15 headshots from 15 random NPCs, and that'll count as well. Yeah, Terry Arter, that's why I checked out of Star Trek Discovery. Too much social justice, grievance, politics. I don't need that crap in my face. There's a time and there's a place to discuss it. I think SJW politics should be in a documentary. That's where it should be. It shouldn't be in my science fiction. So forget about Prey says Rip Uhura. Bro. Nichelle Nichols was absolutely gorgeous. Even in her later years, she was gorgeous. She was absolutely gorgeous. Love that woman. Yeah, rest in peace, Nichelle Nichols. Rest in peace. Absolutely loved her as an actress. Oh, Frankie, that's correct. They don't count on the cops. The cops don't count, so you got to take them out on a submarine or just random NPCs. Are we there yet? There we go. Guitar Guy 80 is absolutely correct. You can get your 15 headshots before you get in the sub.
Okay, head right for the engine room. We gotta knock out their navi so they can't dive deeper and fuck this whole thing up. Use that cutting torch if you have to.
Get on the floor!
Get on the floor. We got a rapper dude in here. Get on the floor and put your hands up. All right, here we go. Yeah, taking out the cops don't work, but you can apparently murk out 15 random NPCs and it counts. My partner got hit. Your partner got dead.
Hijo de puta! Find somewhere safe. Drop your weapon!
All right, here we go. Hey! That just scared the crap out of me. Who do we have here? So Andrew Towns. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Andrew Towns. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay, let's see. Stickies. All right, here we go. That'll give us some extra time when we need to find the head of security. Get the shotgun ready. All right, here we go. And we'll get caught up on chat as soon as we get through this. Marco DeLo, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Should figure out how to control this shit, right? The head of security should have the control codes we need to know.
All right, here we go.
I got the pick of him for you. Sending it over now.
I'm gonna drop you! My partner's down!
You're gonna die. Help! My buddy's been shot. Help!
All right, hi there. Okay, he's upstairs. Let's go.
Say goodnight! You motherfucker!
Help! They shot my buddy. Help!
Hands up! Dickhead!
Shit! Find cover, guys, please.
Hold it. See.
Come on, give it up!
Found him.
You piece of shit. Ah! Ah!
Okay. Found him. I don't think we got the bonus.
Where I can see him.
But we found him. That's the easiest way to deal with him.
Once you get the codes, head right for the helm. There's a console there that you need to punch the code into so we can drive this shit.
Drop it.
Hey everyone, take cover now!
Hey everyone, take cover now. Oh, shut up. Hi there.
Show's over, asshole!
Find some cover.
You fucker!
All right. Well, I don't think we got the bonus, but that's it. Yeah, Matthew. I said you're fired. Yeah, that dude totally got fired. Let's go.
Hijo de puta!
What you call me, bro?
Get
Fucking
cover!
piece of shit!
Drop the fucking
Yeah, when in doubt, grenades. Here we go.
damn it.
You fucker!
All right, that dude's dead. Remember, there's always a guy standing in this this access way, that P-way. There's always somebody right there.
Take cover! You fucking idiot! My partner's down!
My partner's down. Your partner's dead.
Hijo de puta!
We'll get caught up on chat in just a sec. All right. Rains, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Thanks for stopping by. And remember, we need to go talk to Pavel after this. We got to go talk to Pavel. Darkseer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Says McTony freaking robbery. Yeah, this mission sucks. It does. The Tony, Madoni, McPhony, McChicken, Nugget, Filet-O-Fish, Big Mac robbery. I hate it. This mission absolutely freaking sucks. All right, let's go.
Alright, there's a beach straight ahead. Just keep it steady. The plan is to crash right on top of it. It'll be fine. I promise. Just don't kill me if you survive, okay?
Yeah, Pavel's going to be pissed. Look what you've done to my submarine. Yeah, Pavel's not going to be happy about this one. My question is, how is it that McTony has this many freaking submarines? Dude gets a submarine for every robbery, man. What is that all about? All right, let's go. We're out of here.
Yo, you okay? Because if you are, you got to move. The cops are definitely on their way now. So activate the landing pad as soon as you shake off the concussion. Get the car.
He said shake off the concussion. That dude said shake off the concussion. Rains, we're chilling, brother. Blessed by the best, man. Blessed by the best as always. It's good to see you. Having a nice, quiet, chill live stream today. Okay, what do we got? That's not a bad customization. I mean, well, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Them wheels got to go. Them wheels got to go. Them rims are oogly. Not on that car. Those are SUV rims right there. Those belong on an SUV. They don't belong on a car. That is okay. Everything else except the wheels are okay. Nice car though. Nice car though. Get wrecked. All right, everything else is okay. Those wheels got to go. That is not cool, man. Not cool. Yeah, Matthew, we need to harm none that car. Them wheels got to go. They got to go. All right, we got full armor. Let's do this. Yeah, Darkseer, exactly. What is Jamal panicking about? He's at the salvage yard. We're doing all the work. I do like this livery. That is pretty fire. I like that. Everything else is wrong, though. Them wheels got to go. Let's go. Those are some ugly wheels. See ya.
You in the car? That was fucking awesome! Just head back to the yard and lose any
He said, lose any cops that think they still have a chance. This guy. This guy. All right. There's the train. Do not hit the train. That would be bad. That would be very bad. HB says he vibes with those rims. Bro, I'll give them to you. I'll give them. You can have them. You can have those rims. You can have them. Things are ugly. You can have those rims. You can have all 4 of them rims, man. Them things are oogly. Ugh. All right, let's sit tight. There we go. Got glitched in the wall. What's that? If the Mile High Club is DLC property, eliminates all missions. Cooldowns. That'd be pretty cool if it did. That'd be pretty cool if it did. You never know. With Rockstar games, you never know. Never did I think Rockstar would eliminate all business raids with buying the mansion property and security. Never saw that one coming. Best quality of life feature ever. Yeah, what we don't know is whether or not that's actually going to be part of the DLC. The more I think about it, the more I'm beginning to think or believe that it could potentially be part of the summer DLC. I think it is possible. Think about this for a second. Faber is real estate. He's banking in real estate. And the Mile High Club is the single most high-profile piece of real estate in Grand Theft Auto Online, in Grand Theft Auto 5. So there's a reason that that building's not finished yet. That's where they're laundering all the money. That's where they're laundering all the money. So, yeah. The more I think about it, it's quite possible that the Mile High Club could potentially be in the summer update. So Marco Lowe, there's absolutely no information on the summer update. Nothing. Nothing yet. And I think Rockstar is waiting for the new GTA Plus event month to hit before releasing any information on the summer DLC. There's no new information. Which is one of the reasons why I haven't done a speculation video, because we haven't seen anything official beyond the fact that we know that Rockstar officially stated that we're getting a summer DLC. So the fact that we're getting one is official. What the DLC will be and when it will release is, those are all unknowns. We don't know yet. So that's kind of what we're waiting on right now. Oof, get wrecked. Well, she got murked. So Sonny says, I still do Johan missions for the nightclub. Well, don't sleep on the Johan missions because they actually help. You get like 1 or 2% per mission, but they actually help. If you're trying to speed up your nightclub production faster, the Johan source missions are a great way to do it. So they do actually help. It's a pretty decent tuner car right here. I'm glad I got one. Okay, we are here. Yeah, I don't think we got the bonus on this one because the head of security was hiding up in the berthing, and it takes a while to get there. Oh, we got the bonus. We actually got the bonus on that one. So find head of security in 1 minute. We actually got the bonus. Nice. Pardon me for just a second. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. We got to go to the submarine and set up hard mode, so let's do that.
Thank you for this opportunity. And for not killing me so far.
Oh, Pavel. Where you at, buddy? There we go. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We can try one more vehicle robberies. I think we can knock out the other one. There we go. All right. Just had to resend that message. Let's go. Not bad. I'm actually surprised I got the bonus on that McToney robbery. Usually, if you can get a grenade around a corner where the head of security is hiding, that'll send them into a frenzy, and thereby you'll detect them. So.
There you are, Capitan. The finest field.
All right, done. So Kyle is ready to go. We're going to go re-up and rearm. By the time we get armor and ammo, we should be ready. Let's go to the mansion. We got to check business supplies before we continue. We still have that 5-minute cooldown. So while we're there, we'll re-up and rearm, check business supplies, and we'll start the final vehicle robbery. Why not? I think we still got a little bit of time left. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton.
You're up? Oh, good.
So Delshir Ahmed says, is there any information, any info about next week? Yeah, just go to Rockstar's Newswire. Go to Rockstar's Newswire, scroll all the way down, and the upcoming event week's information is listed in the Newswire. All players are getting a $500,000 bonus for selling $500K worth of product from their CEO special cargo. Plus, there's an additional $500,000 bonus for the weekly challenge pertaining to special cargo. That's pretty much the bonus for next week, or for the upcoming week. Now, that being said, I'm pretty sure GTA Plus members will get double cash and RP for CEO special cargo sell missions. They haven't published GTA Plus information yet for the upcoming month, so we don't know that officially. But we do know that regular players are getting a $500K bonus for selling $500K worth of product from CEO special cargo. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that information is posted on Rockstar's Newswire just in case anybody wants to know. So we pretty much know what the next weekly update will be. Let's make sure we got some supplies and the bunker is completely out. You blankety blank. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on the bunker because we got a speed boost here, so yeah. So Marco Delo says, hey, we just got a massive donation.
break in the game. Your club safe is full BTW. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Hey, Pang, thanks so much for that massive donation, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salutes to Pang, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you for your generosity, and thanks for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we got to go to the nightclub. The nightclub wall safe is full. Fast travel, businesses, nightclub.
Uh-huh. Anything you want.
I love it when she says that. Give me that money. Give me that money. So Marco says, currently I'm trying to use social media and my phone as little as possible. Oddman and van life videos are the exception. I hear you. I feel you. Yeah, I don't have that many social medias. I've got YouTube and Twitter, and that's pretty much it. We haven't started work on Twitch yet, but we will at some point. Yeah, Reigns, my guess is that GTA Plus members are getting crates on bonus again. That's just a guess because we still don't know what the GTA Plus event month is going to be. We have no information yet. Let's fix popularity. Let's close that. Close that. We will leave that open and leave that open. Okay, get the money. Let's fix popularity. All right, what do we got? Let's see. Resident DJ. Rebook. Yes, please. All right. But again, that's all speculation. We don't know. We do know that regular players are getting a 500k bonus for selling 500k worth of special cargo. And there's also another 500k bonus for the weekly challenge, apparently. So I think you get like $1 million in bonuses for selling special cargo next week. But unfortunately, it's not double cash. All right, give me that money. Next up is what? Either the Podium Robbery or the Duggan Robbery. I can't remember which one. Yeah, I think it's the Podium Robbery, and that's fine. All right, let's go. You know what? We can just go back. What am I doing? So we want to preferences. All right, we got one more vehicle robbery to complete. Let's do it. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for stopping by. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. And again, that's all speculation. We honestly don't know what the GTA Plus event month is going to be. Let me stand up for a minute. There we go. There we go. That's better. I need to get one of them standing desks. I sit down way too much. All right, let's do this. Red Power, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The Dinka Segoy. I hate that car. What do we got?
Hey, good call.
It is
Seriously,
the Duggan
I'm
robbery.
off.
Nice.
And we're heading back to Maze Bank Arena to get it. Same plan as last time. The Duggans are using
Mr. Grind, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man.
It used to belong to Jesco White. You know, the guy who hosts Rebel Radio? The Duggans are huge fans. I told Yusuf this guy is like a famous hillbilly, and he went crazy. Said he'd pay you a whole stack for it.
Let me get some more water. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Shut up. Let's go. Jamal talks way too much. That dude talks way too much. All right, bypass modules it is. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks you guys so much for sticking with us. Please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So what's that? Have I ever done the McTony robbery before and got all the elite challenges? Yeah, we just did it. Yeah, Mr. Grind, we just did it. We just did it. We got all the bonus challenges complete. We just did it. Like, I mean, we literally like just did it before you joined us. we did. Yeah, we just got it with all bonus challenges complete. Tomboy, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man.
Okay, whatever you did, it's working. I got a better idea of where the lockup is, but fuck up the last couple
So
of jams
HB
before
says, I
you
only
did
did dug in once. Went was double money a few weeks ago. Never again unless it's double money again. So hard to deactivate the car with the drone. Timing is important. Timing is very important. It's not difficult. It's not that difficult, but timing is very important. It's like you gotta let the car. You either gotta release before the car hits the drone, or as soon as the car hits the drone, you gotta stun it. But timing is very important with that one. And again, Tomboy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Marco Lowe says the McTony robbery bonus is the only one I haven't done yet. The McTony robbery bonus is butt. It's complete butt. It sucks. Without a doubt, it sucks. It's like what? It's the worst one. Okay, let's see. That was easy. B. Henderson says, will one of three, Michael or Franklin or Trevor, get killed off at the beginning of GTA 6 like how GTA 5 started with Johnny getting unalived by Trevor? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. And I think that's because GTA 5 and GTA 6, the stories will be completely separate and independent. I don't think there will be any overlap between GTA 5 or GTA 6. There may or may not be a cameo. We don't know that. But as far as... all right. As far as a GTA 5 character being murked out or getting taken out at the beginning of GTA 6, I don't think that'll ever happen. So, Tomboy says, any speculation for the upcoming event week? Tomboy, go to Rockstar's Newswire. They posted 2 weeks worth of weekly update information. So from June 10th to the 17th, or from the 11th to the 17th, all players are getting, or normal players, I should say, are getting a $500,000 bonus for selling $500K worth of product from their CEO special cargo. Plus, apparently, there's an additional $500K bonus for the weekly challenge. But that's pretty much the bonus for normal players next week, or for the upcoming event week. Now, I think if you're GTA Plus, and this is not confirmed, GTA Plus members may be getting double cash and RP on CEO special cargo. But yeah, the information is already posted on Rockstar's Newswire. Comrade Whiskers, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? DJ Bones, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, my personal opinion is that I don't think we'll see any overlap between GTA 5 and GTA 6. Because Rockstar Games will want GTA 6 to be its complete standalone experience, if you will. That was easy. Oh, where's my shotgun? There we go. Get the good shotgun. All right. Does Laszlo finally sell the farm in GTA 6? I'm pretty sure Laszlo and Brucey and all the other annoying all the other annoying NPCs will be back in GTA 6. I'm pretty sure Laszlo will return to GTA 6. Get wrecked, Juggy. Get out of here. Get out. Oh, look. Kentucky Fried Juggy. Get out of here. We ain't got time for that. All that work for a freaking bypass module. Let's go.
Yes, that bypass module will let us actually get to
Conrad Whisker when special cargo was 2 times money in GTA Plus. It was only for a couple of weeks. Your speculation might be right. Yeah, and the reason I say that, again, it's only speculation, and that's because we have a summer DLC releasing. What we don't know is how long the GTA Plus event month will last. It's quite possible that this upcoming GTA Plus event month could be very short. And if it is, then we'll know exactly when the DLC will release. Yeah, Marco, exactly. Laszlo's been in the game since GTA 3. He's been in since GTA 3. So, yeah. He's not going anywhere. He's like that old piece of furniture that just kind of sits around and you don't want to get rid of. That's pretty much Laszlo in a nutshell. But, yeah, he's not going anywhere. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I will say this. Excuse me. I'll say this. I kind of hope that there's no overlap. I mean, not a lot of a lot of overlap. I don't mind if there is maybe a cameo or two from some GTA 5 characters. Like, for example, if Michael Franklin or Trevor or Lester, for example, just appear someplace in Leonida or in Vice City, I'd be fine with that as long as they're not part of the main story. As long as they're not part of the main story, or as long as they're not part of GTA 6 Online, for example. And if they're part of GTA 6 Online, then yeah, it's got to work right. It has to work. You know, it can't be what they did with Trevor's character in GTA 5 Online, because we saw what happened with Series A funding. And Series A funding, that was pretty much the end of Trevor's character. Trevor is still alive, but Trevor is on the run. You know, we know he's still alive in GTA 5 Online. We know that. But, you know, Trevor is still on the run, and we haven't seen anything from him since. Reason being is because Steve Ogg really doesn't want anything to do with Grand Theft Auto now. He doesn't hate the game, because he said that himself. He's just not really into Grand Theft Auto 5. So, we honestly don't know. Now, like I said, if there are cameos with the main characters from 5 into 6, that's perfectly fine. But I don't want to see the main characters get killed in GTA 6. That would do a bad injustice, if you will, to the main characters of 6. Stouffer says that's a long run. Oh yeah, longer than you can imagine. Yeah, Laszlo's been in the game for a long time. Mr. Fame or Shame himself. Okay, here we go. Next. And hopefully everybody out there is doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Shut up. Stop calling me. You got to shut him up quickly. But everything happening with GTA 6 right now is pure speculation. Pure speculation. We honestly don't know. I do think that GTA 6 will, I mean, it looks lively, but I think GTA 6 will take a darker, maybe a darker tone to Grand Theft Auto over GTA 5. Yeah, Marco Lowe, exactly. Steve Ogg himself said he's not a gamer. He doesn't play video games. He reads books. That's exactly what he said. He reads books. He's all about books. Now, that being said, I'm sure if Rockstar Games offers him enough money, or if they've offered, I should say, him enough money, then he will more than likely be making a return in the final, quote-unquote, final DLC for GTA 5. If you throw enough money at anybody, they'll take it. I'm pretty confident of that. Okay, here we go.
Hey, did a guard see you? Because I hear the alarms from here. Get the pass and get out.
Yeah, we ain't got time for all this sneaking around. Shot that dude in his kneecaps. Found it. Let's see. When in doubt, grenades. Boop. Yeah, we ain't got time for that. Let's go. Yeah, Mark Odolo says Dax is Timu Trevor. He is. Definitely Timu Trevor. I agree. Dax was not a good character. He was not a good character. Not even close.
Fuck you!
Not even close.
You fucking loser!
Help! They shot my buddy.
I gotta reload, okay? Hands where I can see him.
Let's go.
Okay, we got him. Just bring that pass back here, and I'll make sure it looks exactly like the new ones.
Yeah, Mark Odolo. Dax was supposed to be Trevor. He was supposed to be Trevor. The Drug Wars DLC was supposed to be Trevor's DLC. It was, but they couldn't bring Steve Ogg back on board. So they created this completely mythical character that nobody cares about. Dax is not relatable. His dialogue is cringy. Everything about Drug Wars was trash. Everything about it was garbage. Which is a shame because Drug Wars could have worked. It could have worked. The fact that we got a really good business, we got a good new player business from Drug Wars. That says something. We got a pretty decent supercar. We got a decent supercar out of it too. So it's just not. Drug Wars wasn't thought out. 2023 was arguably one of the worst years, in my opinion, for Grand Theft Auto. 2023 was not good because we got Drug Wars. Then we got Mercenaries, and Mercenaries was complete and total trash. Mercenaries was garbage.
Alright, so
So what's that? GTA 6 businesses are going to be wild. How can Rockstar F this up? They can screw it up by rinsing and repeating all the mistakes of GTA 5. That's how they can screw it up. If they rinse and repeat the same mistakes that exist in GTA 5, yeah, that's not going to be a good look. For one thing, all of these stupid cooldowns is a mistake. That's number one. Number two, locking good business bonuses behind a GTA Plus paywall. You know, paywalling certain game mechanics. Pay to win. Pay to win. Not pay to play, pay to win. Because if you think about it, GTA Plus, they get some of the best bonuses in the game. Bonuses are pay to win, not pay to play. Pay to play would be some of the quality of life mechanics, like being able to source cargo from your cell phone, from your smartphone, or being able to collect your nightclub business earnings from your smartphone. That's pay to play. But Rockstar can screw it up if they're not careful. Hopefully they won't. Marco Lo says it's the most hated DLC in my opinion. Didn't enjoy it at all. To me, the most hated DLC was hold on. Boop. Alright, there we go. The most hated DLC was Mercenaries.
You got it, right?
Mercenaries was garbage.
Look around for a list documenting the other shipments.
Yeah, Mercenaries was not good. Which is a shame because the LSA operations missions pay well and they are decently fun. I know when LSA operations went double money, I grinded the crap out of them. They were decently fun.
There's the rest of the shipments. Take them out so we don't have to deal with any super thuggins on game day.
So Comrade Whisker says, waited 2 weeks to do Kyle's to increase my odds, only to get the ruby necklace. It's all hit or miss. Now, if you technically, based on Rockstar's own information, if you wait a little bit before setting up the next Kaio, your chances of getting better loot are greater. They're supposed to be greater, but this is Rockstar Games we're talking about. You know, they should have never nerfed Kaio in the first place. A lot of people forget that the whole reason Cayo Perico exists as a heist is because Cayo Perico was the first solo playable heist in Grand Theft Auto. The first. And of course, leave it to Rockstar Games to nerf it 3 times because players were making too much money in the game. That's why they did it. Solo players were making too much money. Cayo Perico made me a lot of money in this game, so yeah. What really pissed a lot of players off about Cayo Perico was the fact that they nerfed it 3 times to penalize solo players. Not to penalize teams or crews, but to penalize solo players. Because they said they wanted to, quote unquote, reestablish team play in Grand Theft Auto. That's not their freaking decision to make. That's not their choice to make. If players want to play the game solo, they should be able to do it. And like I said, Rockstar Games created Cayo Perico specifically for solo players because it was the first solo playable heist. Prior to Cayo Perico, there were no solo playable heists in this game. None. Yeah, there were no solo playable heists in this game. Brandon Cartwright, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That's the whole purpose of Cayo Perico. And then when they realized players were making too much money, solo players, they penalized solo players for it. So yeah, it was BS. It was. I'm still not happy about it, but you know, that's, again, this is Rockstar Games we're talking about.
All right.
And Cayo Perico was a lot of fun back in the day. It was. Cayo Perico was fun with other players because we, 3-4 years ago here on my channel, on streams, we used to do Cayo Perico on streams with other players, with my crew. We did Cayo Perico all the time. It was Cayo Perico, a Diamond Casino, one of those two. But we made some pretty good money with Cayo Perico. Cayo Perico was also fun doing solo. It was fun solo. You guys know the story behind the reasoning why I switched to solo player content. Bro, no you didn't just flip me off. Oh, I missed him. I missed him. Dang it. And watch out. Hillbillies are going cray-cray.
Hey, so there's a suburban nearby.
Go to hell! Son of a bitch! Got shot!
All right, who else wants some? So yeah, Kyle Preco was fun, and like I said, a long time ago, we did Kyle Preco all the time.
Hello there. I'm here to help.
Hello there, young lady. Where's the bag? There it is. All right, let's go.
I like that one.
Well, like I mentioned, you guys know the story behind my switch to solo player content, so I'm not going to go back into that. It's just multiplayer content for Grand Theft Auto just did poorly on my channel with the algorithm, so I ended it. So McElroy says, I've tested it on hard. You have to wait 72 hours. You can still get tequila first try, but it seems to have a difference. However, on normal, within 72 hours, I get the pink diamond often. That makes sense. That does make sense. It does. If you redo Kyle Preco on hard difficulty, you have a less chance of getting a higher tier loot. So that does make sense. Marco says, after the Kyle DLC, we thought we were getting new maps for future DLCs, but wait, it's Rockstar. That is true. That is true. Here's the deal, though. After Kyle Preco, we got the Contract DLC, which is, in my opinion, the best DLC in Grand Theft Auto. Where we got the Dr. Dre VIP contract. That was the best DLC because it literally brought the entire GTA Online timeline forward. It brought the whole timeline forward. And of course, we got to link up with Franklin and Lamar again, and Dr. Dre, and Imani, and Chop. That was arguably the best DLC. And after that one, the following summer's DLC was the Criminal Enterprise. The Criminal Enterprises. Criminal Enterprises was a smaller DLC along the lines of the Beach Bum DLC from 2016 or so, 2017. Yeah, Marco, especially Imani. Yeah, the Beach Bum DLC was or should I say the Criminal Enterprise DLC, excuse me. That was a lower tier DLC. It wasn't that great, but it was a summer DLC. But that pretty much foreshadowed what the other DLCs for the winter of 2022 and 2023 would look like. Yeah, because 2023's the Part 2, which was Drug Wars Part 2, Last Dose. And 2023 Summer DLC, which was Mercenaries, were trash. They were garbage. I didn't like either one of those at all. What's funny is that Rockstar, within the past month, gave the not Drug Wars, but they gave the Mercenaries DLC's Project Overthrow. They gave the Project Overthrow missions a 1.5 times permanent cash payout. Even at 1.5 times cash, those missions are still not worth it. Those missions are trash. If they made them double, maybe I would take a look at them, but none of those missions were fun. It was a trash DLC. I never finished the playlist for it. I finished the missions, but I was working on a playlist for those missions. I never finished the playlist. It was garbage. So Comrade Whisker says, I'm still pissed about the 500K car sell limit. Yes. That cap, that was not well thought out on Rockstar's part. That was not well thought out at all. Because they failed to fix the problem of car duplication and cheating with car duplication and give cars to friends. They penalized the rest of us. They legit penalized legit players. Which was a D-bag move on their part. I'm pretty pissed about that too because I play this game legit.
So we need a Los Santos panic truck to get into Base Bank.
Shut up. Stop calling me. Yeah, so I feel you, man. I'm not happy with that at all. That was a D-bag move on their part. It's Huntington. Huntington's hurt. Huntington is quite dead. What's he talking about? OP Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, here we go. Yo, Marco Low, that's what I'm saying. Rockstar failed to do something about the problem of give cars to friend glitching and duping and exploiting, so they took it out on the rest of us. You're telling me that a vehicle in Grand Theft Auto that cost me $8.5 million, I can only sell it for $500K. Seriously? What Rockstar fails to realize is that some players have actually spent real money in shark cards. Real money in shark cards to buy the vehicles in Grand Theft Auto. Because they failed to do something about car duplication, glitchers, and cheaters. Yes, OP Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Yes, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Marshall Lawman, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, they pissed off the entire community with that one. Something else they did was, like I said, they failed to solve the problem of car duplication glitching. Guess what? The cheaters can still duplicate cars. They can still duplicate cars and give friends to cars. They can still glitch. That problem hasn't gone away. That problem has not gone away. So they didn't solve the problem. They basically cured the disease by killing the patient. That's what Rockstar did. So yeah, that's the problem. That's what Rockstar Games failed to do. Or, you know, they didn't solve the problem because there's still people or players, car duplication, glitching, and everything else. That hasn't changed. Marshall Lawman says that killed a lot of my motivation of playing the game as much. You know, it didn't kill my motivation. I think it was a stupid move on their part. I think it was a very ill-informed and ill-conceived, if you will, move. Because I think there may be some kind of a coding limitation where Rockstar can't change the, they can't fix the problem without breaking the game again. As if they haven't broken it enough. My guess is that if they try to do something, excuse me, get wrecked. Talking that smack. Get out of here, bro. All right. Manage. Return. Get wrecked. Out of here. Get wrecked. The NPCs drive too slow. Boom! Ruby Piano, how's it going, stranger? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? Oops. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm reading chat and trying to drive this truck at the same time. So a note to chat, don't read chat and drive a truck. You'll have an accident. It's going to happen. It's just going to happen. And Ruby Piano, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? OP Gaming, appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. So yeah, that was a very ill-informed move on Rockstar's part. And at this point, I think there's some sort of a coding limitation to where Rockstar can't actually go in and fix they can't patch out the act of car duplication and glitching. They can't patch that out. If they do, they'll break something else in the game. So they didn't really solve the problem. All right, where is my oppressor? There we go. All right, we're ready. Let's do this. Okay, how much armor and ammo do we have, and can we go straight to the finale? Let's find out. How much armor and ammo do we have? Armor. Oh, hex no. Yeah, we got to re-up and rearm. We're almost out. We got to re-up and rearm. All right, let's go to the agency. Yeah, we're literally almost out of everything. That is not cool, man. Not cool at all. Pang says before, if you won the car at the casino that you already had, you could sell it, and you've won a free car. I know. I remember that. That was a long time ago. Then Rockstar changed it so that if you won a car, if you got like a free car from the podium or something like that, or as a prize ride, they changed it so that when you sell the vehicle, you don't get the retail price for the car. You get basically you get you get the refund on any customizations on that vehicle. The car has a 0 resale value, but the upgrades like the paint and everything else, rims, you got money back on that.
Looking good, boss. Stay safe, boss.
Ruby, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. So yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. But I think Rockstar, personally, I think they're at the limits with what they can and can't do with Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. This game is almost 13 years old. This game will be 13 years old in 3 months. So there's not much more they can do it. And I think if they try to change too much, or if they try to patch in or patch out too much, they'll break something else, because we've seen them do that before.
What you carrying lately?
Here we go. Need any more?
What can I get you?
Pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy,
Need any more?
shotgun,
That'll light 'em up.
sniper,
Yup. Gotta
heavy.
get out. Always gotta have a mag of that.
Explosives are good. No, they're not. Stickies,
Need any more? Alright, let's talk.
body armor. Okay, we're ready. Let's do this. So yeah, that was, I think it was an ill-informed move on Rockstar's part, but I don't think they had a choice. I don't agree with it. Don't get me wrong. And I don't condone what Rockstar did. I don't condone it, but I don't think they had a choice. Yeah, I think Grand Theft Auto Online as a game is just at the point. I think they're just at the point where they can't make any further patches to the game without breaking something else fundamental to the game. You guys remember when Chop Shop released in 2023, 2024, when the Chop Shop DLC released. You guys remember what happened when we got that DLC, right? Players were losing their vehicles because for whatever reason, a player would call up their vehicle, but as soon as they would call in their vehicle or take their vehicle out of storage, it would lose its insurance. And then, of course, you know, if a player subsequently got their car blown up or whatever the case may be, they had no insurance on it, so their car was completely gone. But we didn't know that players were losing insurance on their vehicles at the time. And, of course, Rockstar support didn't know either. So they had to patch that. But that was something that they inadvertently introduced in the game with, I believe it was the Chop Shop DLC. Several members of my crew at the time lost their cars. Services, Kosatka, Sparrow. We ain't got time for this. Let's go. We ain't got time for this. All right, let's do this. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit the like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. All right, we are here. Let's go. Yeah, we're just having a bit of a Socratic discussion about the future of GTA 5 Online. Yeah, this game, when GTA 6 releases, is not going anywhere. GTA 5 is not going anywhere. This is one of the biggest cash cows for a video game franchise ever. I don't know if anybody out there remembers and I'm talking a really, really, really old school MMO called Ultima Online. I was playing that game back in 2001 on the PC. That game is 25 years old, and it's still online. You can still play it. So, and it's been making money too. It's free to play now. Back then it had a subscription service behind it, but it's actually free to play now. Ooh, pardon me for a sec.
Sure, I know that neighborhood. It's easy to pick it up on the way back to the base. Anytime, sir. You need anything, and I mean anything. You know who to ring, sir. She better be deleting these photos after she sends them. Yep.
Hi.
Sorry about that. Just had to take a really quick phone call. Here we go.
I'm so sorry.
She said, that was rude. Sure, cardboard box head out of here, lady. What is that?
There's an elevator that opens right into the private box.
OP Gaming says, is the GTA Online on PS3 still on? No, they shut down those servers years ago. Of course, PS4 and Xbox One, those servers are still up, but the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 servers were shut down years ago. All right, here we go.
Okay, you in the box? Stay on your toes because the targets are going to be pissed.
You fucking punk!
So Ruby says, do you hold the EMP and release when the car comes, or do you press fire when the car comes? I hold the EMP until the car comes, and as soon as the car just about hits the drone, then I will I'll release it. Then I release the EMP.
Don't be a punk, cocksucker!
We need a medic.
Fucking punk! I'm about to kick your ass! Don't fuck with me! Oh shit! They hit him!
I just put that body armor on. What the crap, dude? Got him.
Are all the Duggins gone? Nice! So I think they installed telescopes in all the private boxes. Use that to look for the car on the track.
All right, next. Would you activate... Oh, telescope. Sorry. Telescope. There we go. Look through the telescope. Yeah, we got to steal an ugly Honda Civic. A Civic Type R, no doubt. Where's this stupid car? Found it.
Do you see any of those camera drones in the spectator box? They're all fitted with EMPs in case of emergencies. Or, you know, trolling. You should use one to stall the car so you can catch it. Now, if I remember it right...
Yeah, if we don't get the bonus, we don't get the bonus. I'm not too terribly concerned with it. We got to get this mission over.
to control the drone.
All right, fly a drone. All right, let's try to do this. Got it.
The car running again once it's down. Just get down to the pit lane.
Got it.
Get out there and grab it.
HP says it's the best looking modern Civic to me. I hate the Honda Civic in general. I don't care what it looks like. I just hate it. I do not like that car. I don't like it. All right, let's go. Yeah, Pang. Nailed it. And remember, we also need 15 headshots.
Remember to activate that bypass module once you're in the car. They'll just shut the car off if you don't.
That is not what I wanted to do. All right. That was fun. Okay, let's get this thing. Yeah, I am not a fan of the Honda Civic. And I think I've explained this before, but every time you go to like a track day, if you go to like an open racetrack or a drag strip or something like that, and the track administrators have to shut down the track, it's almost always because it's almost always because Hold it. It's almost always because some Yahoo owns a Honda Civic. They own a Honda Civic with a 2-liter engine that puts out like 1,000 horsepower. Yeah, it's a boosted Honda Civic with like 1,000 horsepower. So what happens? They get out there and they blow the engine up. They blow up the engine. So what happens afterwards? They got to shut down the entire track. They shut down the track, which is ridiculous. All because some weirdo with a Honda Civic with 1,000 horsepower 2-liter engine blew it up. Aaron Hunt says, Honda Civic slander, shame. Okay, where's my gun? There we go. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Civic Type R. Not a fan at all. Now, if you were to say Ford Focus RS, that's a different car. If you were to say Ford Focus RS, that's different. The Ford Focus RS is a light years better. Unfortunately, they stopped production a long time ago. Not really a long time ago. You can still find them. But before getting... before getting a Honda Civic Type R, I would get a Ford Focus RS. It's a faster car. And the Ford Focus RS is all-wheel drive. It's basically a factory-built rally car. Not the Ford Focus ST. The ST is garbage. The RS is completely different. The RS is a completely different animal. All right. Oh, my gosh. Jonathan Studios, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Says, Honda Civic slander equals putting fruit on your pizza. Exactly. Marco says it's a 5-cylinder turbo. Is it a 5-cylinder or 4-cylinder? Either way, I can't stand it.
That was way too close. But how took care of that bomb? This shit must have been last-minute addition to the halftime show because I had no idea. I mean, it was awesome, but I need a sedative stat. Just bring the car back to the yard. We'll get any damage fixed up, and we're all set.
And I just put that body armor on. Who else wants some? Is that it? Are they all dead? All right, let's go. They're all dead. They're dead. Let's go. Oh, DeMarco said the Ford Focus is a 5-cylinder. The Ford Focus RS, yeah. Yeah, the Ford Focus RS was from the factory 340 horsepower, I believe. Yeah, 340 from the factory, all-wheel drive. Yeah, it's a shame they stopped making it, man. Shame they stopped making it. But you talk about a hot hatch, that was one of the best cars Ford ever made. Brandon Cartwright says, Odd Man is the new Jack Howitzer. That's right. Jack Howitzer is Jack Howitzer in Jack Howitzer. Dun dun dun. All right, done. So Aaron Hunt, I don't know why they stopped making the Ford Focus RS. It was hugely popular. The Focus RS was a hugely popular car. I have no idea. I'll have to do some research on that, but I don't know why they stopped making it. They discontinued it right around, what, 2020, 2021, I think? Maybe a little earlier, but the Ford Focus RS was nice. So Jonathan Studio says, did you see the Mark 1 Ford Focus, Ford Escort RS going into production in the UK? The Mark 1 Ford Escort RS. Really? Did not see that. Very interesting. So Pang says, that put me on the floor. Odd doesn't care for that car. I hate that car. Freaking hate it, man. Clay, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so folks, I got to go take care of some IRL stuff, so I owe you guys a Q&A session. I'll owe you guys a Q&A session. We got all the cars collected. Tomorrow, we'll try to come back tomorrow for some more GTA Online shenanigans. And what we will do is work on FIB files and some other stuff. So with all that being said, thank you guys so much for stopping by today. This was a fun live stream. Today's FAFO counter is 0. Today's FAFO counter is 0. I do have my eyes on one individual, and we're going to watch him closely. But nonetheless, this was a fun stream. Nobody got FAFO. This was fun. We had a nice conversation. You guys are freaking amazing. I love you guys, and I want to thank you guys again, especially for being the best community that a content creator could ask for. You guys rock. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. Seriously. Absolutely love you guys. Hold on. Guitaria says, weird. Can't see Jonathan Studio's message. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80. Probably top chat is set again. Probably freaking top chat is set again. So that might be why you can't see it. Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. I got to go take care of some IRL stuff. So let's get out of here and go handle some business. Anyways, if you guys haven't done so, make sure you're subscribed to the other members of the Odd Fam out there, like Guitar Guy 80, Buckle Up, Let's Go, The Joker, The Serious Joker. Excuse me. Who else? My brain just broke. Dan Red, Cody, the Security Bear, all the members of the Odd Fam. Make sure you guys are subscribed to them and show those guys some love as well. With that being said, we'll try to come back tomorrow and do some last-minute money grinding before the weekly update. But nonetheless, thank you guys so much for being here today. This was fun. And I owe you guys a Q&A session, so we'll keep that on track. Anyways, let's get out of here. With that being said, this live stream is a wrap. Hold on. Waleed Shahid says, so no new DLC coming? Yeah, we're getting a DLC. That's official. We're getting a DLC. We just don't have any more information on it, so stay tuned. Yeah, we're getting a summer DLC, yes. Anyways, I've been Oddman 105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel, and I will see you guys, hold on, if I can get this right. I will see you guys when I see you guys. There you go. Right salute, buddy. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everybody, please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there, and I'll see you all next time. So everybody, stay safe. God bless each and every one of you. Please hit the like button for me on the way out, and I'll see you all next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. See you guys next time. Take care, everybody. We'll see you next time. And please hit the like button for me on the way out. Helps out the channel a ton. Take care, guys. We'll see you all next time.
Wow.